Reuse Saturn here.
Hey Cody, it's your mother. I included another game in that box, but I didn't see it on stream. I packed it in with the neon sign. It was called Nintendo Championships or something.
Oh, nice.
Anyways, love you, son. XOXOX. So you were adopted.
Cowabunga. Oh. Oh, that reminds me of bungee jumping. And then these are my kids. What do we got here? What is this? Eat your pizza, you donkey! Oh shit. It's adorable. All right. Oh boy, I'm getting sick of this piano playing. Oh, so yeah. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? 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 It's missing every single screw. I know you're a big fan of Kirby, right? Well, here we have Kirby. Just got stabbed in his face. We also got Ninja Kirby, who thinks he's a badass until he gets stabbed in the face. We got the Knit Kirby until he gets unknit. Oh, and we got Yo-Yo Kirby, who has a Band-Aid, so I've already abused this Kirby. You don't need to see me do it again, but I'll do it anyway. Well, welcome back, partner. If you want to get dibs, you got to be quick on the dibs. Didn't see that one coming, did you? All right, now let's see what we wrestled up over here, cowpokes. Hoo-wee! Sorry. First up. And this is a rare variant of the white one, but it's actually called Piss. Pretty interesting variation on the original white. Do I have a PS5 by chance? Well, we don't have any out for sale, but let me just check in the back really quick. We might have one. Let's see. Ugh. You know, I don't know why people never ask us to check in the back. Oh! Shit, we got one left. Here, I'll get it down for you. Oh! Shit! I think that was our last one. I'm sorry, dude. That one's broken now. Shit. I shouldn't have tried to grab it with the camera in my hand. Idiot. Lucy. That's... Whoa! There's a cat here? What? Since when? Oh, whoops!
Presented by David.
Whoa! Hope you guys like that. Let's see if it's just the TV again. The TV seems to be... Guys, I'd like to announce I'm done streaming forever. I'd like to announce... Hey everybody, welcome to Pink Gorilla Games in Seattle, Washington. Really happy to see you tonight. Sorry about being a little bit late. What, 9 minutes? Woo! Sorry, we had customers hanging out real extra late today. What an incredibly busy day. Whew, oh my goodness. Anyway, I'm happy to have all of you guys here tonight. We're going to work on fixing some more Gamecube controllers as they continue to sell out faster than we can stock them. We're just barely hanging on by a thread. Look at that. We got one troller left.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, partner. Happy to see you. Did I sell any Xboxes tonight? Yes, sir, I did. Why don't we take a quick little stroll around the store, see what's new, see what's gone, just visually. Hey, Black Blair, happy to see you. Let's just take a look, and then we'll get to the normal stream stuff. Like I said, it was an incredibly busy day today. I focused on shipping people's orders, but but it was so busy that I really couldn't put as much energy as I wanted to into shipping people's orders. I had to help out with the store stuff. So Twitch Chat has plenty of trollers to stock up. Oh, thank God! I'm really happy for you guys. So there it is, the lone troller remaining. Oh man, this wall looks beat up. Lots of holes everywhere. When did that Oddworld come through? I'm shocked to see we only have one Pokemon Silver and one Gold left. The Japanese ones just sell so well. Would you say I love my job? Yeah, absolutely. A lot of that sealed stuff from yesterday we were working on ended up in here. Now, some of you guys might be following the store on Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook, and you may have seen that we got in a Xbox Series X for the very first time. And that has already sold. Actually, someone from the Discord community picked that up.
Excuse me, sir, do you have Star Ocean for the Super Famicom boxed?
I do.
Again.
Thank you for asking. Yes, I do. So someone from the Discord picked it up. It was Steph Muffin. And she got it for a steal. As we were talking about last night, I really don't like scalping stuff, you know? So we had it priced at $480 for a used one. Although this used one was pretty much brand new. The guy who bought it said that he bought a PS5 and the Series X at the same time, but never uses the Series X. So
And it certainly seemed that way. Like, the thing is in perfect shape, no scratches. The controller felt amazing. So yeah, lasted 8 minutes. Yeah, not too long at all. Did all the Switch games get sold? Yeah, so also posted on social media were the Switch games, which was a mountain about as tall as the Xbox. Kelsey said about half of them have sold already. So here's some of those. Oh, that was here yesterday. Bayonetta. Oh yeah, Catherine came in. Crash. Hey, it's Hades. I love this game. Kingdom Hearts. Which is funny because we got this yesterday. It sold, and then we got another one. Mario Kart. Oh, this was here yesterday. Ori, another Ori. Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Oh yeah, this one here only has Resident Evil 0. What's the other one? Is that the remake? Of course. Of course. The good one ain't on the cartridge. I don't know if 0's good, actually. Resident Evil 4 is on the cart. Well, thank God it's not 6. Check it out. I traded in Shantae. So we have used Shantae already. Story of Seasons. Yeah, lots of really good stuff coming through. Anyway, fantastic day at the store. Whew. Is Bayonetta good? Is that a real question, bro? Bayonetta 2 is one of the greatest games ever made of all time forever. The first one is just good. I did sell that Xbox already, yes. Alright, everybody. Let's get started. Let's see, what are some of the highs and lows of today? What was the most expensive, least expensive thing to sell in the store today? As you guys might have guessed already... wait, what? Wait. Where the hell's the Xbox? What the hell's wrong with this report? Oh, I know what happened. Okay, well, the Xbox is the most expensive thing. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that. On our reports, if the item, so Xbox Series X is a new what we call department, meaning as in like 360 USA is a department, 360 Japan is a department, 3DS is a department, etc. So basically, it's what console is it? Well, if you don't add a item code to that department, then it doesn't display on the report. So I need to add that. Excuse me one moment. Department list. Because Xbox Series X is a new one. And I assume whoever made it didn't make that. Let's see here. Okay, added, fixed. Sorry, it's a bunch of stupid, complicated work stuff. Don't worry about it. I'm fixing it right now, and then we can get a proper report here. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Alright, there we go. Xbox Series X. Hey, it's sold. There we go. Biggest thing to sell today. After that, we have the PlayStation 4 sold. A 500GB model. We also sold the Nintendo Switch, an Xbox One 1TB edition console, and 3 Switch Pro controllers. Whatever. How am I? I'm great. Epic Playa. What else did we sell? As for consoles, we also sold a GameCube. We sold a Genesis Model 1, an original PlayStation, which I think means we're out of them. Let's see, what else? Resident Evil Outbreak? Pokemon Sapphire for $90. Jeez Louise. We sold that SP. Yeah. Did we sell out of new Pokemon stuff? Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, yeah, I restocked it. That's right. Pokemon Heart Gold Japanese version sold. Oh, we sold that gold Wii remote that we saw off yesterday, right? Oh, anyway, lots of stuff sold today. Let's scroll down to the bottom of the list. Alright, so here at the bottom, cheapest things to sell today. We sold Guitar Hero 3 Legends of Rock for the Wii. Disc only, $2. Yay. Guitar Hero 2, disc only as well for the 360 sold, $2. Hell yeah. Gran Turismo 5 for $4. Top Gun, hey, everyone remembers Top Gun. for only $5 on the NES. And then Rock the Dead, that just came in yesterday, remember? For the 360. Well, that sold too. Weird. Anyway. Yeah, really, really, really good sales day today. Okay. This is meant to be my day off? What are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about, bro? It's Sunday. Quit being stupid. Alright. You got Gran Turismo 5 Forever to me. Now it's $5. Yeah, right? What's my Twitter handle? It's DS Koopa. Alright, everybody. Check it out. We have a controller here. Customer says the A and B button feel bad, so let's try that out. No, I didn't finish manual shipping. Well, actually, I finished shipping all the manuals that people paid for, but I still haven't found all the manuals people have requested. So let's go ahead and fix this.
Big Papa Coat's Chart It's Me poster?
No, it's not.
Listen, that the other day I came in there with some Switch games and you quoted me $1 million on trade-in value, but then you only have my $65.69. I am reporting you to the Better Business Bureau.
What? You're an insane person, Posty. I can't understand you, sir. Alright, everybody. Welcome to the inside of a GameCube controller. I don't know. What the fuck? Ah! Someone's putting my drill bits in the wrong spots. Oh my god, it's super out of order. I'm gonna freak out. Okay, there we go. What? CT for... What? Sorry to make you sad, my name is Zer. Alright. What the fuck? What is going on here? This sick guy. Someone's been putting the bits back in, like, the completely wrong spots, and I am going crazy right now. What the hell?
Thanks for the streams.
I'm gonna have to end the streams forever because people are putting my bits in the wrong spots. Oh my gosh. What is... Oh my goodness, what the fuck is this? Ah! Yeah, call Kelsey on speaker, that is for sure.
Cody, have you seen the AVGN video on Top Gun that it's funny as shit?
Classic, of course I have. Now I know how my dad feels. My dad would never let anyone touch his tools when I was growing up, under any circumstances. Do not touch his tools. Completely understand why. Nothing is more infuriating than your tools being fucked up. Alright. Same there, yep. That's a life lesson for you.
Here is some bits. Hopefully they get them in the right spot.
Thank you,
Love
thank
Lesser
you. Those
Panda.
bits are in the right spot. Exactly. Thank you, Panda. When you need that one thing and it's not there, it's just like how I complain about YouTube videos that are about repairs, but they don't get to the point. They got all this stupid preamble. Same freaking thing, dude. You're upset because you need to fix something, you're annoyed by that, and then you want to just grab the tool and get to work, but then the tool's missing? Oh my... Oh! What? Oh, impossible. Alright. So that should be it. I think this little rubber silicone thing just got, like, misaligned. I'm not really sure what happened with this, but let's put it back together and try. No, it wasn't me. Of course it wasn't. Oh, please. Of course it wasn't me. I couldn't possibly make a mistake. There he goes. Alright. At first I thought this was one that we worked on. I think it's one that just got traded in, because, you know, I always open them up, and this has a lot of, like, crusties on the edges. Like, a lot more than normal. You guys want to see some really gross crusties? Check this out. Oh, you're gonna love this. What's that, Posty? What are you asking about the Soldier game console? Very cool. All right, here we go, guys. Let's check out some gamer gunk. Oops! Oh no! What did I hit? There we go. All right, here we go. Watch this. You're gonna love this. I hope you're all eating. Oh my. That's your hand, bro. This is from your hands. This is exactly why you should never wash your hands. Look at all the flavor that was wasted on a controller, of all things. You don't want this here. You want that on your food. Daytona. Yeah, welcome to Flavor Town right now. There's people starving out there, and you're wasting all the gamer gunk directly into your controller. What an appropriate song, too. It's that part of the song where they go, "We can't eat." Yeah, this one was definitely not taken apart by us. Even these pads are all dirty. Does it smell? It smells delicious, yeah. One man's gamer gunk's another man's gamer mold. Ugh. Oh my gosh, did you guys see the photo? If you guys didn't see, everyone needs to see this. So there I was, minding my own business, shipping everyone's orders, including Earthworm Joe, who always has the biggest boy orders possible. So I'm going through his order, and I notice one of them looks a little strange. So I, you're gonna barf? Why? It's not that bad. So I noticed on the back of a copy of MLB Slugfest 2003, it had some pretty fancy alternative art. Pretty cool, right? I think that's supposed to represent like a piece of paper, and like the guy hit a ball through the paper, so you see all the little holes. I don't know exactly. But it's also really fuzzy for some reason. Rare Jackson Pollock, oh my goodness. And I just threw it away, can you believe that? Well, anyway, glad I didn't send that up all the way to Earthworm Joe. I don't mean to dox him. He does live in Canada. But I'm pretty sure that one would have got stopped by the dogs. Because the dog would sniff it, immediately pass out from the spores, and die. So that would have been a dead puppy and a confiscated package. Very, very annoying events, both of them. Ooh, yeah, that feels way better. So before, the B button was feeling like you pressed it and nothing happened. Well, anyway, it's all fixed now. Well, we're going to test it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fixed now. Dude, I used to live in this place. I remember Kelsey and I were hyper broke. Ultimate broke. Super poor status, right? So we were living in this this tiny little place that was $900 a month, which might sound expensive some places, but here in Seattle, that's a great price. So Kelsey and I are there, and the whole thing is like made out of concrete or something. I'm not sure exactly, but for whatever reason, like all of the moisture from outside seeped through the walls. So you'd wake up in the morning and touch the wall, and then the wall would be wet. And then eventually, sometime into living there, the walls would grow mold. Like every morning I would wake up and the walls would be like furry. And if I didn't attend to it in the morning, it would be like, it would grow really big furry, like this white, like it looked like white dog fur coming off of the wall. So we ended up, so I was bleaching the walls every morning, and we had to move all the furniture like a foot away from the wall. Yeah. Yeah, that was a tough place to live. And then I remember the landlord was like a really weird guy. Like, what had happened was his mom had died, but he was like a teacher in like San Francisco or something, right? So he had like very little to do with Seattle. I think that's why we got it so cheap, is he's like, I just don't want to deal with this place. I'll just rent it out for hyper cheap. Anyway, so that place, that guy like randomly one day is like, starts calling me like the F slur, referring to homosexuals, and he's like, I need my money right now. And I'm like, what do you mean? We already paid rent. And he's like, yeah, you need to give it to me right now in Google Play cards. I'm like, what? The fuck are you talking about, fool? And then he sent me a naked photo of himself. And then later he said he was hacked. So, yeah, I don't know what was happening there, but yeah, yeah, it was pretty. That was a really weird time. And then he said people were going to come to get us, but they never did. Yeah, Google Play Card is a hacker move for sure. Yeah, either you pay the rent or you're gonna have to look at this. What a weirdo. Anyway, yeah, that was a very bizarre place to live. I kept that photo, didn't you? Yeah, actually I did. For evidence of fucking insane landlords. Anyway. Alright, one controller. Oh wait, I didn't test this. What an idiot. Hold on a sec, guys. Let's test it out. Whew. So is he actually hacked? I think so. I mean, it could have also been like I remember when we moved in, we were like going through the stuff and like cleaning out everything. We found a bunch of stuff. Like, he went through like a drug rehabilitation thing because he had like those chips they give for people who've been off drugs for a long time. And I only bring that up because I'm like, maybe he just like relapsed and went fucking crazy. I don't know. Like, oh no, he didn't ask for Google Play cards. He asked for something called a Green Dot Money Pack. Now that I'm remembering it more thoroughly. But yeah, I'm like, did he have like a crazy like relapse or something and just go fucking crazy? Like, I don't know. But anyway. Let's see. Yeah, that was a little ultra sketch. We decided we should probably move shortly after that. Prepaid credit cards. Yeah. So, I don't know. I looked it up because I'd never heard of it before. And yeah, it's just like one of the preferred methods of scammers, you know. I don't even know if it still exists, but... because that was so many years ago. But yeah, besides all that crazy stuff I just said, that place was like a pretty cool place to live. So like the previous tenants, I guess, were a bunch of students who just fucking bailed, right? Oh, this isn't Google, Eggy Boils. Sorry, Google's over there. You gotta hit Control T. So anyway, the previous tenants were like some students, right? And apparently they just left all their stuff behind, and the guy put us in charge of like disposing of all of it. And wait, there it goes. Nice. All right, everything feels like it works. So we're going through this stuff, right? I think I've told this story before, so sorry if I'm repeating myself, but you know, that happens a couple times. When you stream every single day, you might hear stories a couple times. So our laundry machine had this problem where like the door wouldn't lock, right? So you had to shove something heavy up against it. So the guy just said, okay, shove this cooler full of heavy shit up against the washing machine when you wash stuff, and if it moves, it's gonna pour water all out over the floor. This is not a new one. You'll remember it, I'm sure. 3-0. So he goes, yeah, it's gonna pour water all over the floor if you don't put this cooler up against it, right? And I'm like, okay, whatever. And I never really think, what's inside that cooler? Right? So I open it up one day. I'm not fucking joking. Severed hand. No, that is a joke, actually. Inside of it, though, and this is even crazier, I thought I was like dreaming or something. Video games. A fuck ton of video games. So some of you guys might remember this now, right? Where were you guys is like, and Earthy J and 3-0, you guys are like stream historians. You guys have to have remembered this story, right? So inside of there, I shit you not, dude, there were, 64 games, including a bunch that had like Nintendo not for resale stickers all over them. So we had like, for example, there was I'm trying to remember this right. I think it was the gold Ocarina of Time that had like a not for resale sticker on the back, I think. And at the time, that game was selling for like, I want to say like $35 or $40, right? And somebody yelling. So yeah, at the time the game was selling for $35 or $40 or something, right? And I threw it up on eBay, and it pretty quickly got up to about $40 via bids, right? And I'm sitting there like in line at the post office or something, and I'm like, oh man, it's really only going to go for $40? That's crazy. I thought for sure this was worth more. And then out of nowhere, in the last like 1 minute of the auction being up, my phone just boom and just exploded in my hand. Turns out I got like 1 million bids all at once. It got bid up to $200, which is crazy. Yeah, apparently all of these games and stuff, because the guy didn't know anything about them, they belonged to the people who rented the place before, and they just bailed. He said they were like Russian students. They like went back to Russia or something, so they're gone. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, that was pretty good. We also had like Harvest Moon not for resale and like all this other crazy stuff I've never seen before. It was amazing. 1 million bids at once. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, let's move on to the... Oh, here, let's do this one really quick. You bid at 3 seconds left. I don't like that, because what if I don't win it? Alright. First time you've heard that story? Really? Yeah, it was crazy. And the hints were all there. Because when we first moved in, I kind of inspected the place, and in the closet, I found an AV cable for a Nintendo 64. So that was like the bit that should have made me think, like, I need to check, like, I need to break into the drywall. I gotta find the rest of the video games. But I thought that was like all there was, you know? Makes sense. People leave cables behind all the time. We make sales all the time for people who leave cables behind. So, but anyway, that was a wild place to live, dude. Got it. Yeah, find that NWC, exactly. But yeah, I think that Ocarina was the most interesting thing. The guy who bought it, he actually reached out to me to ask more details of where I found it, and I told him the whole story, of course, because the guy, he's like a big boy collector of all of the not-for-resale 64 cartridges, right? So he sent me a photo of this, like, it looked like Marcellus Wallace's briefcase, you know? But it was completely full of N64 games. One sec, I gotta grab solder. Yeah, so it's completely full of not-for-resale 64 games, and he's like, yeah, I've categorized all of them, and I know everything about all of them, and it was cool. But yeah, he had no idea what this came from, and I think he said he thinks it came from, like, internal Nintendo shit. which would sort of make sense because like every one of the items I had were from the Nintendo library or marked as not for resale and had like a Nintendo property sticker on them. So, weird, right? Don't you have a cave? Me? No. Why not for resale? What were they for? Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know the exact details of what they're for, but usually that means they're like either a demo cartridge or part of like the Nintendo library or something like that. Or they were a pack-in title. So people really like those. Sometimes they contain like earlier versions of the game and stuff like that. What kind of solder do I use? This is called K100 LD 3.3% 48.05 inch 1.27 mm 249574-1404. What do you use? Anything but 249574-1404 is really child's play if you think about it. How much are they worth now? Oh man, I have no idea. Yeah, I think they're so rare that it's kind of each one that sells is setting the new precedence. Hey, quit posting my phone number. Oh, that's not even my phone number. My phone number is 206-547-5790. You guys are crazy. Alright. Alright, hey, check it out, guys. We got a brand new save battery inside Illusion of Gaia. You have the Solder 3000? Yeah, right. They're still developing that. I'm not falling for that shit. You did not get a prototype solder. Mamma mia! Alright, we have an Illusion of Gaia now available in store. Why do games have batteries? Why do games have batteries? Why indeed? There you go. Illusion of Gaia. $25. Brand new save battery. Oh, check out what we got traded in today, everybody. Hixoon! Thank you for the 24 months. Is everyone excited for this? This is an HD DVD player. Pretty cool, right? No, it's not just any box, dummy. It's an HD DVD player. So this is the future. The look and sound of perfect, it says. The view will blow you away and the sound will amaze you. I'll take your entire stock. Do you actually want this, bro? I know you are collecting the DVDs, but we just have the player. I'm sure you already have the player. The DVDs were red. Oh, that's pretty badass. Blu-rays probably weren't even red. They were probably blue or something stupid. Alright, let's move on to another controller. Oh. Oh. Everybody loves the orange trollers. Let's get an orange troller made. You're late and you forgot? You forgot about me, Shago? Rude. Got one CIB at your local shop 9 years ago for $5. Would kill for the dev exclusive black one. Well, I've got an offer for you then. There's a guy I know, Bulgarius Blair. He needs to be taken care of. There is a black Xbox HD DVD player in it for you. It'll only cost Black Blair's life. Alright, this B button feels kind of jank, but other than that, this controller feels fantastic. You do know I have his address. What a professional, am I right, guys? Alright. He's already got Black Blair's address that fast. You're shocked I'm not verified on Twitter? I hope I... Dude, I'm afraid they're gonna do it to me if we get that TV show. I'm nervous that they're gonna do it. Can you decline it? I don't ever see it as a positive. Whenever I see that, I go, oh boy, what am I in for now? What kind of stupid shit am I gonna read now? Oh boy. I'm hoping that never happens. TV show. You don't know about the TV show, Marcus? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, they'll do it. They better not. Did you tell them you were a Bachelor nerd? Oh, the TV show people? Oh, that was a funny moment, right? So, like, I am a not-so-secret, and no longer ashamed fan of The Bachelor, the show. I love it. But I won't talk about it here because no one else gives a shit, right? Except Emily. Emily and I and Stubbs. But anyway. So we're doing the like interviews for the TV show, right?
Better get Black Blair before he moves soon.
It's like a whole like hour process. We're filming in the store. They're asking all these questions, and we're firing off, trying to have like little kind of one-liner things, right? That they can use for the show, and basically I'm trying to come up with like really eloquent ways to say everything, right? And I think Chris Harrison, the host of The Bachelor, is one of the best hosts in the universe. Comparing him to like game show hosts and things like that, he is so like, he always says the right thing. Well, except for in interviews recently, but on the show, he's a really good host, right? So Kelsey says to me, and this was like right around the like controversy time with that guy. I'm sitting next to Kelsey, and I'm like kind of fucking up a little bit, and I'm like, all right, let me reset really quick. And she goes, just channel your inner Chris Harrison. And like the producer guy like looks at us like, what the fuck? What does that mean? Because it was like at the worst time. He's a really good host, though. All other things aside, okay? We has a homebrew testing app. You are correct. Hey, Chef Negan. Happy to see ya. Maymay says your bachelor addiction is showing.
Maymay says your bachelor addiction is showing low.
What? Yeah, I know. I was just talking about it. I'm aware. Does he say have your pet spayed or neutered? No, he doesn't pass such strong judgments on you, What you do with your pets is your personal business. Channel your inner Chris Hansen, yeah. Bust people. I hope we get some news back about that TV show, man. I'm pretty excited now. I don't know. For a while there, I was like, I'm too nervous to be excited. But now that time has gone by, I'm like, let's fucking do this already. Get Mito's pee-pee cut off. Bro, they probably couldn't even find it. Alright. Here we go. So here we have a really nasty D-pad. So yeah, by the way, this controller, in case, I'm kind of like not at all, I'm just talking about stupid shit like The Bachelor and whatever, right? But this controller works perfectly fine. I just need to kind of clean it out. So that's what we're working on right now. Oh boy. What kind of crazy comment have we got this time?
Hey Cody, it's me, Bushboard.
Yo, what
What's
up?
the one goal you hope to accomplish this year? No matter how outrageous it is.
Man, I'd really like to open that frickin' third store, man. That was my goal last year, and then, I don't blame myself for failing that goal last year, honestly. I think any reasonable person would give me a pass on that, but that's my goal this year. I realize we're not totally out of the pandemic, but as far as logistics of opening another store are concerned, we totally are. So I think there's really no excuses why from this point forward to the end of the year I shouldn't be able to get that going, you know, except for, of course, rude real estate people. People just not letting us move in. I understand that we're like, you know, being a pawnbroker of sorts, you know, we buy and sell games. It's not everyone will be accepting of us, but I think now, thanks to the manager, we got a pretty solid pitch. And
did I hear we're buying a new store?
Oh, I'd love to if the opportunity came up, but yeah. How about someone who just wants to pay extra for rent? Wait, what? I know what you're referencing, but I don't understand what you're saying exactly. Yeah, not for lack of trying. Yeah. Someone who wants to pay extra rent for no reason, like Mito, that would be great. New York could use Pink Gorilla. So I've heard. Yeah, man. I've always heard New York is not a good place for collecting video games, unfortunately. Understandably, really. Yeah, I think rent's bad here. I can't imagine New York, dude. I remember seeing in that documentary, which we're in, by the way, it's called Not for Resale. I think it was produced by Pat the NES Punk, I'm pretty sure. So on that one, I saw some video of the Video Games New York space, and, you know, they do a good job of stuffing stuff in, but yeah, it's a smaller spot for sure. That's got to be tough, man, just having that space. $3,000 a month to rent a coffin. Yeah, man, right? yeah, I hear they're really good. I was just referencing that the spot was kind of like smaller, but Not for Resale was directed by Kevin J. What? Like the Jay and Silent Bob guy, or is that no? That's Kevin Smith. Wait, Kevin James, like the King of Queen guy? Oh, not him. Okay. Damn it, I don't know anyone. People need to quit having so many first names. Fucking jerks. Kevin Smith, Kevin James, Cody Spencer, a bunch of freaking jerks. Can't keep track of their names. Alright. Clean, 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 scrub it, blub it, dub, dub. Here we go. Oh my goodness, that looks so much better. Oh shit, this is a Hades song. So we have 4 personal shoppers lined up tonight. And I'd like to point out that we do have a copy of Hades. And if none of you buy Hades for the Switch, I'm going to either assume that you already own it on your Switch or another console, or you have very bad tastes, okay? Because Hades is fan-freaking-tastic, and you all need to give it a shot, okay? Hades is horrible. Shut the frick up, poster. I kind of want to play it again. I might dibs it again. Easy game of the year for you last year? Yeah. The only thing, you know, it's funny. I feel so conflicted. Bastion was better. Yeah. I feel like the glue that held Hades together was better. You know what I mean? Like, it felt like each area made more sense. Like in Bastion, it just felt like, oh, we went to a bunch of pretty areas and cool shit happened, right? And I know there's a story across the whole thing, but like, just Hades felt like everything made sense. Like, then you do this, then you do this, and this is connected to, you know what I mean? But anyway, yeah, man, I gotta play Bastion again. That shit was awesome. What anime game is like Hades? Hades is an anime game, dude. They took all these Greek mythological guys and then made them anime.
To the Chris Harrison story. Chris Harrison to new for Jeopardy. No.
What?
LeVar Burton as new Jeopardy. Yes. Sco of the Hypers.
I'm not quite sure I understood that, but yeah. Oh yeah, Transistor. Well, I played Transistor and I got really bored with it. Maybe it gets good when you get deeper in, but I felt like it was crazy slow. 'Cause Transistor was just like, it felt like, yeah, isn't it just like crazy? Wait, they have another one, Pyre? Pyre? Well, anyway, sorry. So I was saying I feel so conflicted with not Bastion, Hades, because it was so good, but it was really short, and I don't know. That's like a good thing, but also, you know, it didn't overstay its welcome at all. But also, I'm like, well, damn. I really wish there's more shit going on here. I kind of memorized everything, and now I'm like, oh, that's it? Okay. Oh, they want LeVar Burton as the new Jeopardy host? Yeah, it seems like that would fit. How many times I beat it? I think I beat it about 3 or 4 times. I can't really remember. I understand if you beat it 10 times, like something cool and new happens, but
Party Kirby, 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 party Kirby.
Took you 60 hours to get the final ending. Well, yeah, but you understand, right? Like, at that point, you're doing the same thing over and over, right? I've seen 5% of the game. Bullcorn, dude. How come the 95% of the game is hidden behind the same damn game? Then what the fuck are you talking about? I'm trying to talk about LeVar Burton being a Jeopardy host. He seems... I was thinking he seems too nice, but maybe not. I want a mean Jeopardy host. I want, like really dickish comments when they fuck up big time. Solution to 360 controller batteries disconnecting? Yeah, I'll show it to you right now. Mr. D-Con. Hold tight, bro. Simon... Yeah, I want Simon Cowell. What you said was so stupid. Everyone in this room is less intelligent for hearing it. That's what I want to hear. Alright, little buddy. So we had a fella asking, and maybe you're asking yourself at home, Cody, what do I do about repeatedly disconnecting battery packs from my 360 controller? Well, it goes a little something like this, fellas. First up, you're going to make sure your batteries work, right? Just because they work for a second doesn't mean they're good in charge, so don't be a cheap fuck. Go buy some Duracells, alright? Easy enough, right? Step number 2, so you go and buy some brand new Duracell Pro Gamer batteries, premium Pro Gamer batteries, which are a real thing, yes. Ash Bandicoot, thank you for the 17 months. So you go out, you buy the Pro Gamer batteries. Here's what you gotta do next. Shut the fuck up, Miami. So, hand channel mode. Down here at the bottom of your battery packs, if you have an OEM Xbox One, you'll need to clean out the battery terminals that you can see all the way down there. Oh, at the bottom of this, right? Hold on a sec. Let me get some flashlight going. So you see those terminals down there? So sometimes those will be really dirty, and you need to clean them out with some alcohol, right? So if that doesn't work, after cleaning that, what you want to do is grab like a hooked thing like this, and basically you want to pull those up. There we go. Because it's really not rocket surgery at all. Like, here, just a second. So inside of this, right, all it is this little piece of metal, right? See that? That's nothing. That's literally just conductive electricity going bleep, 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 right? So what you want to do is just keep the pressure so that the connection doesn't get lost. So what you're doing is bending these terminals upwards so that it holds the battery tightly against the controller, the 360 controller. Like, check this out. Hold on. I gotta grab one more thing. So here's what you're working with, right? So you have your 360 controller. you have your 360 controller here, and these springs are pushing the battery upward, right? And this is where the batteries are going. Excuse me. So if the batteries get pushed upwards too high, they might be a little loose in here, and as you move the controller, the batteries lose the connection. So what you're doing is just making that connection, like you're basically trying to make this side and this side squeeze the battery tight. So even when you shake it, the batteries can't get jostled and lose connection. Because even if they lose a connection for a second, that's enough to ruin your thing and have to have it resynced. So that's what you got to do. Grab a little hooked thing, maybe some tweezers or something. I use this. It came with my iFixit kit, but you don't really need to spend $90 to get a hook. You know, just figure it out. Break into Grandpa's fishing kit, get a hook, figure it out. All right. So do we make sure this works? Oh yeah, this one works, right? Yeah. The B button was just feeling stupid, but it no longer feels stupid. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, break into Grandpa's fishing kit. Like I mentioned earlier, us men, we do not like when you fuck with our tools. So don't tell Grandpa you're doing it. You did it with tweezers recently? Nice, there you go. That's what's going to happen. Your grandpa's going to catch you getting into his fishing kit to get a hook to pull this thing upright. And he's going to be like, "Oh, little Johnny, you're taking an interest in fishing, my boy. I'm happy to see you off the video games." And then you go, "Yeah, right, Grandpa. I'm not trying to play your loser pro fishing game. I'm trying to pwn some noobs in Fortnite." And then your grandpa sighs and goes back to whatever he does all day. You've disappointed Grandpa. Wait, 10 millimeter? What are you talking about? What about a mushy Xbox One D-pad? Oh, that's not easily fixable, Nightfire. You do have to buy a new part, and you have to solder. But yeah, besides that, it's easy. But yeah, if you have experience with that, yes, it's pretty self-explanatory. King Kuma, thank you for the 6 months. Oh, Noodle Neck, your grandpa really likes like the spa, right? Whoa, that's probably good for like older folks, you know? Loosen up all their joints and everything. That's cool, man. Don't just touch Grandpa's porn stash. Oh man. I think I told you guys yesterday we found some more interesting testing software, so to speak. Hey, whoa, look at who we have here. Andy Milanakis, everybody. Round of applause for Andy Milanakis. Dude, alright, check this out. Andy, I know you really like Game & Watch systems, right? My personal favorite is, oh, I love it so much I can't remember the name. But it's the one that's, I think it's just called Boxing, but it has the 2 little controller pads on it. It's really sick. But I'm going to show you something way cooler than any Game & Watch ever. It's another handheld console by a superior company, Sony. Alright, check this out, guys. You're all going to really like this. Don't spoil it. And you've been to Japan a lot, too, so you're actually going to really appreciate this. Check this out. This is called the AKB48 4U Premium Princess Package. Check this shit out. It is a PlayStation Portable. That's pretty much a portable PlayStation 2. Look at this. Ooh la la. Very stylish pink PlayStation Portable console, right? Pretty cool, pretty cool. But if it was just that, I would never show it to you. It's so much more interesting than that. Check this out. Here's where it gets crazy. There are 48 different battery covers for your PlayStation Portable that you can customize with your favorite girl from the AKB48 from whatever year this was. Look at that. They're all signed, named, and kissed just for you. Now you're styling with your PSP. But wait, there's more. Hold on. Almost got it. There is also a game, of course. And by game, I mean UMD video. A dual disc UMD video with tons of footage of the girls. And alternate cover art that you can put on this box for your favorite AKB48 member. But wait, there's one last thing, and this is probably the best of all. Now this, translated into Japanese, is 1-to-1 actual... Oh wait, let me read this again. Real size kiss mark sticker. So this is an actual replica kiss from your favorite AKB girl. I personally really like... I can't read kanji. This one. Kelsey has wet kisses, so I'm going to go with one that's like not all that much lips. So there you go. Mwah. There's the package you need, brother. Forget about Game & Watches. They might be classic and really cool and unique, but... Give you some DSL. Yeah, man, I mean, we can ship through UPS, DSL, FedEx, whatever. I'm down for whatever. That's probably what he meant, right? Alright, everybody. So back to GameCube controller fixes. Orange GameCube controller. Damn it, shut up! This is a PG stream. Of course, meaning Picarilla. What's the price, though? Only $400! That's a steal. That's a steal, guys. Alright, let's get back to these. Here we have a pretty fancy controller. I believe that this only came out in Japan. No, this did come out in America. Anyway, we have a GameCube controller here. Half purple on the front, clear on the back. That's not like some kind of aftermarket fluke. That's just the way they came. And yeah. All the girls in AKB48 game run in their 30s now. Yeah, they like change the members all the time, right? There's like 48 main ones, and then they have like what do you call it? Like spring training, basically. So they have like a practice squad that like performs and works their way up to be one of the 48 chosen ones. Isn't that the way it works? I'm pretty sure it was explained to me that way. Alright, so the B button on this one feels pretty jank. Although everything works, including the B button, but it just doesn't feel quite right. So we're going to open it up, clean it up, blah, blah, blah. Some will graduate and have trainee groups? What? It's like excellent, they only have a few main characters. I remember, I always tell this story whenever AKB comes up, but I've only been to Japan a couple times, and I went with my old girlfriend. She was a Japanese girl, right? And I was staying with her parents, and they were all gathered around the TV set to watch an AKB rock, paper, scissors lingerie contest. Yeah. So they had all the members in lingerie doing rock, paper, scissors, and I was like, oh, this is... I mean, I'm down with this, but I was shocked to hear that it's actually, like, fucking huge, dude. Like, it is a huge event, they were saying. It was, like, one of the bigger, like, TV events of the year, they were saying. I don't know if anyone's familiar with this. Can we fix the GameCube controller? Good prediction. Given that it works, this should be an easy one. Why can't we have things like that? My favorite AKB48 member? The one who won the rock, paper, scissors contest was pretty cute. Oh, I like the one who freaked out because they found out she had a boyfriend. That's my favorite one. Unless the B button breaks. You're right, that could happen. Yeah, the Super Bowl of rock, paper, scissors. Strong enough to crush a GameCube controller with my bare hands? Definitely not, no. This stuff is made out of Nintendinium. I'm sure you guys are all familiar with that. Yeah, isn't that crazy, VTN? I don't know if things have changed, but that was like a big controversy when I went over to Japan. Was like they found out one of the main like AKB girls had a boyfriend, and like it was a big controversy. She was freaking out. She shaved her head like Britney Spears. It was like a whole thing. Really sad to see. Really. If I break this controller, you're going to be completely out of ears channel points. I bet. Oh yeah, I will not break this controller. That's impossible. That's unfortunately how dinner idle life is. Yes, that's too bad, man. Baby Pac-Man on eBay, but it's in Texas, local pickup only. I was in Andy's stream earlier. He was mentioning one of my favorite pinball games. It's a hybrid game, really. Baby Pac-Man, which is really sick. So it has like a pretty... And I might be crazy, but I thought I remembered it was like kind of a triangle table. I could have swore it was like... It wasn't a standard pinball table, but basically... I felt like it came up at an angle and then you would hit it from both sides. But anyway, either way, it had like kind of a smaller pinball table, and then you would hit enough shit, and then you would be playing a game of Pac-Man, but it was like super aggressive Pac-Man. I felt like the whole game was like really aggressive, or maybe I just suck at it, but both the Pac-Man portion, where you're playing basically a miniaturized version of Pac-Man, and the actual pinball table felt like really hard to get anywhere with. But I just liked the concept so much, I just kept like playing and playing and playing. But yeah, that game is sick, but as someone was mentioning, I think it's pretty darn rare. It's like a small pinball game. Should like, yeah. The other one I really like, and it's not really arcade, but like just pinball, is called like Drunks Training or something. I can't remember. What's it called?
Thanks for your help in answering my questions on how to take care of my games over the past month.
No problem,
really
dude.
Appreciate it.
That's what I'm here for. It was called like Championship Pub or something, right? So it's just like a normal pinball table, and then you have like a punching bag, and you're banging the ball into the punching bag, and that's how you're like training for the match. But then it flips around, and there's some guy like Glass Joe or whatever, and you start banging the ball into him, and you're like, you're fighting that dude. That was a really, really good one. I always forget the name of it, but I go to these pinball shows every year, the Northwest Pinball Fest. I forget what it's called. They always just kind of email me and say, "Hey, you coming?" I go, "Yep." But yeah, I always play the hell out of that. And then we have a pinball museum right next to one of my stores here in Seattle, and it's at there as well. Champion Pub. Yeah, that one's a good one.
Happy 18 months. Keep up the good work.
What good work? Thank you. Alright, guys. Let's see, does that B button feel good? Ooh. Yeah. The worst of the boring pinball machines, I feel like I have no tolerance for the ones that are like all video. You know what I mean? Like they'll have so much of the, like, I don't know if it's like a touch screen integrated or something, but so much of it will just be video based, and I'm like, get this out of here. I'd honestly prefer like one of the oldest of the old school, where it's all tactile response and like wood and shit. I would take that over one with like all the video effects and stuff. But yeah, Baby Pac-Man Champion Pub was really sick. There's one, and this one's kind of silly. I think this one's at the the Pinball Museum next to my International District store, unless they moved it, but it's called Hercules, and it's the biggest production pinball machine ever made, right? And this thing, no joke, uses pool cues as the ball. What the fuck? It's crazy. That thing's gotta be, like, broken constantly. Yeah, yeah. Really cute, smaller one. Oh, Vira pinball? Yeah. Take us on a tour of the Pinball Museum. Yeah, yeah. I think they don't allow cameras, but they know me there. I bet they'll give me an exception. Maybe. But they're still closed. They have been closed since COVID start. But now that like things are loosening up, I don't know if you guys heard, in Washington on June 30th, vaccine or not, everything's normal again. As far as rules go, you know, legal rules. As far as everything else goes, I don't know. I'm not a scientist, but yeah, that's what the charts say. That's what the schedule says. So yeah, maybe hopefully they're opening up again. We can check it out. One called Orbiter. It's a curved play field. That sounds tight. Pokely dokey. Pokely dokely. Raising Cane's Chickens. Thank you very much for the 2 months, sir. Hey, Terp. I've been good, man. I just been busting my butt trying to keep up with all these crazy sales here. We keep selling out of Gamecube controllers as soon as they come in. Add-a-ball? I haven't been there in a while, but yeah, I've been there for sure. But like, you know, with arcades and stuff, you know, being a guy who has a fuck ton of video games, if I'm going to like an arcade or a pinball or something, it has to be, like, pinball has to be something like more unique, you know? Because I played a lot of them. Or the arcade has to be something I can't do at home. So it's got to be like a light gun game, or like that punching bag game is my favorite. It's just, it's very expensive, and I spend $20 every damn time. But it's just a punching bag that comes down, and you just fucking nail that thing. And yeah, that's the best. Biggest item to sell today? Well, we got in an Xbox Series X, and of course it sold an hour later. So that was the big one. Alrighty. That was our first Series X that ever got traded on. Yeah, the arm wrestling games. They were like, it was like a robot arm, I think, that you would like wrestle with. I haven't seen that in a long time there. Did Y do what? Did Y do high low what? I already did high and low sales for the day, if you're asking. Series X don't exist. I promise they do, Sir Yams. I'm trying to like talk myself into resetting my Resident Evil 8 save file, because I'm stuck on the fucking first boss on the hardest difficulty, Village of Shadows, because you just run out of ammo before she dies. It's stupid. 4-player TMNT arcade. Yes. So, oh, did I test the B button? Thank you, Blackbird, for looking out. Yeah, so it's themed after, like, the Nickelodeon cartoon, isn't it? Because I think I saw that at Ground Control in Portland, Oregon. And it looked really sick, but I did not play it. Aim for the face? Yeah. Well. Yeah, it works. I think I was in autopilot Blag Blair, and I think I was just testing to see how it felt, because that was the issue. It always worked, but anyway, it works. Did I find RE8 scary? Not really. Like, the introduction was kind of scary. After you're first approaching the village. That was a little bit scary, but not really, no. And then I won't spoil anything, but the second big area was a little scarier. The baby bit was by far the scariest thing in the game, for sure. 100%. That was horrific. And the worst part was I couldn't figure out what to do the first time, so it killed me too. Oh, you do not want to die from that thing, and I won't spoil it. Sorry, no spoilers, no spoilers. But that was the worst, dude. Okay, another controller. Hey, I think this is our last orange one. Meh, but great? What are you talking about? It was so good. Remember when that guy... Oh, never mind. I can't spoil things. Okay, so this thing is pressing up automatically by itself. That's a problem. So we're going to have to replace the X sensor? Yeah. Let's do it. Do you guys want to break up all of this stuff that we're doing with a little something different? You guys want to do like 2 of the personal shopping sessions? Drift? Yeah, kind of. It's got a bit of drift. Why don't we do half of the personal shopping sessions, and then we'll break it up a little bit. All right. So first up, everybody, we have 4 personal shopping sessions tonight that I set up. A little bit longer stream, so I made one more available. We have King of APOC, Fat Tiki, Otaku Guy, and Aladdin's Girl. Who would like to go? Who would like to be our first 2 people? King of APOC says he's down for whenever. Fat Tiki says he's here and ready. Does anyone want to go now? Like they don't plan on being here very long, which makes me sad, by the way. Please admit that and make me sad. And then I don't see Otaku Guy at all. Alright, Fat Tiki wants to go. And you crazy. You crazy. Aladdin's Girl, wait. Okay, Aladdin's Girl wants to make me sad, and Fat Tiki. Alright guys, let's do this. Allow me a brief minute to gather all of the necessary bits. As usual, everything is on the table except for consoles. Almost ready. I just gotta find where I put my phone. You're a portable horse. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm pretty much out of portables. I fixed a GB or Game Boy DMG, but you don't even need that. We're about to get that Analog Pocket whenever the hell that comes out. I am known for conking out. You crazy Aladdin's Girl. All right, set timer for 5 minutes. October, November time? Damn. Your timer has started. Oh, wait, who's going? Oops. Okay, let's say Fat Tiki goes first. Alright. Set timer for 5 minutes.
I really want to give all my channel points to Mr. Milolackis, but Twitch is being an asset hole in one. Okay, let pause.
Say what? Alright, you are go! Used Switch. Alright, good choice. We just got in a fat collection of used Switch games today, and we had already sold half of them. So, yeah, you'll probably want to hop on those as ASAP as possible. Let's see. Shantae rip. Yeah, Shantae ain't long for this world. Oh boy, what's he grabbing? Both Shantaes, what do you know? Rest in pieces, Shantae. Alright, alright. That's cool, that's cool. Alright, there goes Shantae. Anything else for you, sir? Who put Doom over here? Doom don't go over there. Who put Legend of Zelda over here? You fucking put that thing in the wrong spot. Gosh darn it. Oops. Yeah. What is Shantae? Oh my goodness. Rare case. You got it. Shantae, it's a action platformer. It's really fun. I think it really caught on with one of the newer titles called Pirate's Curse, and then Half Genie Hero, and then Seven Sirens. So now everyone's like really into it, and now that it caught on, people want to play the old ones. Well, those two games that guy got are re-releases of the old ones. So the entire series is now available on the Switch. I personally don't really like the old ones very much. Don't forget Crash. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, I'll grab it. But yeah, those are extremely limited prints too. So it's pretty lucky they came in. When we got them like brand new and they're limited print, they completely sold out in 2 days. Tomba! Everybody loves Tomba. Man, I grew up taking Tomba for granted, thinking, oh, that's a pretty good game. Wait, Mario 3, what is that? I've never heard of that game before. What's Mario 3? Just kidding, but what are you referring to? What Mario 3? But anyway, little did I know it was one of the best games on the system. Are you talking about this? The card set? Super Mario 3. Guys, am I on drugs here? What are you talking about, Super Mario 3? Where's that at? Like, on the NES wall? I think we're sold out right now. Okay, PS4. Alright, cool. Alright, PS4 games. Super Mario 3 on PS4. Hell yeah, man. What's that? Third installment of Shantae? What are you talking about? The third installment, that's Pirate's Curse, right? I played that on the 3DS. So there was the first one, just Shantae, then Risky's Revenge, then Pirate's Curse, correct? I think Pirate's Curse was my favorite. Although Seven Sirens is really fun, the newest one, I totally hated how often you had to transform in Half Genie Hero. That shit drove me crazy. That was so annoying. New games, you got it. Oh, we got a bit of a mess in the new game area here. So if you're looking at new PS4, we just have Mass Effect Luminous and Village. There have not been a lot of new releases lately. Sorry, there's so much shit in the way. Only one Thyza left. Get it while it's hot. Halo games. Yeah, man. We probably have every Halo game. Game Boy. Okay. Oh, your timer's up. Fat Tiki. Yeah. Let's see what Fat Tiki got, everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Taking my used Switch games. This is exactly why we don't sell online right here. All right, what do you got? Our friend Fat Tiki picked up 3 games, guys. Let's recap what he got real quick. Fat Tiki picked up a copy of Crash Insane Trilogy and the new and very rare Shantae Risky's Revenge, as well as Plain Ass Shantae by Limited Run. So, congratulations, mister. Any last words? Any last words, Fat Tiki? Alright, Fat Tiki has confirmed he's good to go. Alright, Aladdin's girl, you are up. Let's see what you got. Whew, show me what you got, Aladdin's girl. Ah. Alright. Easy to clap to Shantae. Agreed. Set timer for 5 minutes. Alright, timer is on. Alright. Aladdin's girl wants to see the used Switch games. This was a mistake. What do you got? What do you got here, bub? Half Genie is only $30. Yeah, that wasn't like a weird limited release or anything like that. So you should be able to find that one pretty easy. What do you got? Oh shit, we got the eggs again, guys. Okay. Someone please get the infinity eggs. Take them away from here. You gotta want Dog Island. Yeah, me too, bro. Oh, he's a good boy. What about Pets Sports? You can play running with the dogs and dog... It's all just track shit, isn't it? I want to see a dog like shoot a bow and arrow. I want to see a dog do biathlon. That's that sport where you go skiing and then you break out a sniper rifle and you shoot something. That's a good one. Alright, Hot Wheels. Absolutely. Hot Wheels Battle Force 5. You got it, Aladdin's girl. Anything else for you? Pets is super old. Yeah, we sell older video games here. I want to see a dog win the spelling bee. There's this great movie called The Skateboarding Chimp. I can't remember what it's called. Off-Road? Sure, what is Off-Road? What was that movie called? Like Dunstan Goes Skateboarding? We used to talk about it all the time on the stream. Oh yeah, MVP, Most Valuable Primate 2. Yeah, that was a good one. Most Vertical Primate. Thank you. We were supposed to do a watch party for it. It is on the Amazon streaming service, but I don't want to watch it again, honestly. Super Mario Galaxy 2. No, we just have the first one, Aladdin's girl. Gingineer, thank you for the Prime sub. New Switch, you got it. Gingineer, what up, brother? Alright, new Switch, Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero includes 2 games. We got Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle, new Pokemon Snap, Bowser's Fury, Super Mario 3D All-Stars, new Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Mario Sonic Olympic Games, Bloodstained, Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, Super Mario Maker 2, Crash Team Racing, Bravely Default, Trails of Cold Steel 4, Animal Crossing Atelier, Pokemon Shield, Pokemon Eevee, Katamari, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Super Mario Odyssey, Rivals of Aether, Ace Attorney 123, and Pokemon Pikachu. Oh, and the timer is up. Cold Steel is finally allowed to be sold, thank goodness. Let Wood Cop Ace Attorney. Who is Let? Who is Leggett? Alright, Aladdin's Girl. Any last words, bud? What is Mario on top? I'm not sure what you're referring to. We have Mario and Sonic. We got Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. We have the Mario 3D All-Stars. And then Mario Odyssey. Now, I love Mario Odyssey. This one is really, really good. This was originally released on the Wii U, and then Bowser's Fury is really sick also. 3D All-Stars kind of can't be beat, right? Galaxy, Sunshine, and 64. Thing to note with 3D All-Stars is it is discontinued, so if you like to have physical games, that one's done for. Lucky for me, I ordered like 100 copies before they discontinued it, so we'll have them in stock for a little while, but... Alright, everybody, here's what Aladdin's Girl was able to pick up on her personal 5-minute shopping session. We got a copy of Off-Road Extreme Special Edition for the Wii, as well as Hot Wheels Battle Force 5, and lastly, Super Mario Odyssey. Thank you very much, Aladdin's Girl. You rule. Oof. Bowser's A Fury. Yes, exactly. If you were trying to say Bowser's a furry, then kind of. It's actually everyone else except for Bowser is a Fury. You see, in Mario Bowser's Fury, the entire world has been turned into kitty cats. Except for Bowser. Alright, thank you very much, Aladdin's Girl. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Aladdin's Girl. We'll be right back after these messages. Thank you, everybody. Okay, so what do you guys think we should do? We can finish off the personal shopping sessions, or we can get back to fixing GameCube controllers. I was going to break them up, but should we just finish off all the shopping sessions? Finish them. We have the Otaku guy and King of APOC. We'll see what the poll says. All right.
I'm ready to shop, Codister.
King of APOC is. Katamari Reroll is $20 brand new. I imagine it would be $16 used, something like that. I have no idea though. Break a controller and try to fix it. Okay, yeah. Give me 1 second. I think I got something for you. What does the poll say? Alright, I got my braking device. So, are you guys ready? We got our GameCube controller here. Nice and orange. Pretty cool. Here, hold on. Let's see. Kind of tough to come by these things, honestly. But, what? Why you got a bunch of mankas? Hold on. Just a sec, guys. 1 sec. Alright. So, there it is. Can we predict if the controller you break will be fixed? Oh, please, go for it. Alright, here it is. Ugh. Alright. Let's get to it. So, first we gotta gather all the pieces. We got a couple pieces to gather up for this thing. Just give me 1 second. Whoops. Oh, shit. Sorry. Okay, cool. So I found the pieces for it and gathered them back up together. And now I think we just need to replace mostly the left stick. It's so dirty that I don't think a cleaning is going to get it done. We need to straight up just replace it entirely. So pretty easy. Pretty easy so far, but you know, we're not out of the woods yet. So what did the poll come up with? Are we fixing trollers right now, or are we doing the shopping? We have 2 more shopping sessions for tonight. Shopping sessions 1. Okay. We'll get the last 2 knocked out, 5 minutes apiece, and then we'll be controllers all night long. That wall is going to be full for all week long. All right. Okay, we have King of APOC and that Otaku guy. So I see King of APOC is up first on the list, so let's do him. Set timer for 5 minutes. All right, King of APOC, go get him, champ. What can I get for you, sir? King of APOC is up. Switch, he says. All right. Go get him, Sharky. Right here. Nintendo Switch games. Yeah, our poor Switch section. This was a mistake adding extra shopping sessions tonight. I hardly knew ye. Good Switch selection. Catherine, yes sir. That one's out of here. What, I have an axe at the store? How do you think we keep the heat on around here? Uh-oh. Sharky died. Nintendo dating app for nerds. That'd be the fastest cease and desist of all time. Chrono Trigger SNES. You know I have that. Why not have an axe? Yeah, I know. I like collecting tools. The one tool I passed on, that I almost bought actually, was a scythe. Like, you know, those big ass things like the Grim Reaper uses to cut wheat and whatnot, whatever the Grim Reaper does in his day job. So I almost bought one of those just because I really like having like one of every tool, right? But yeah, I really just could not justify the damage it would likely do to the inside of the car, because it's just so long, and I don't have like a pickup truck. You know, I have a normal ass car, so. Get a bat with nails? What kind of tool is that? No one's driving around with a scythe and an Audi. Yeah, I often think to myself, hey, I might be the only person in the world who's either ever done this or is at least doing this currently. Like, for example, I was repairing an InSync Game Boy game while listening to like some sort of metal, and I was like, wow, this is a really bizarre thing to witness right now. Bomberman pack, you got it, bro. Sorry, I was just kind of talking to myself, King of APOC. I might have missed other things you dibs, so you know I got you if I was kind of zoning out. All right. Thank you very much. Come on, come on. Oh, that's a good pack to have, brother.
I played Breath of the Wild for the first time
Nice.
on my retro Wii U this weekend. I really love the graphics performance on such an ancient retro console.
I know, it looks pretty good, right? Alright, right over here we have the import Saturn games. We use retro now? Of course it is, bro. The Wii U is like 6 or 8 years old. Super retro. Langrisser, he says. You got it, sir? What's happening right now? Not much, you. Oh, goat tongue, you so funny. Oh, and your timer is up. King of APOC, did I miss anything? Or do you have any final requests? Even early Switch games are retro? Honestly, yeah, Mario Odyssey, super retro. I hope they remake Mario Odyssey soon on the Switch. I'd really like to play it again. Alright, King of APOC, you got it. I am personally thrilled that they're remaking The Last of Us. Oh my goodness. I couldn't think of a game that needed a remake even more. Could you imagine? They could be making some new game no one's ever played before that's not fun. Stupid. Alright, check it out, everybody. We have Langrisser for King of APOC on the Sega Saturn, as well as Catherine Full Body. And lastly, Saturn Bomberman. Saturn Bomberman pack with the, what's it called? Multi-tap and 2 controllers. GTA 5 remake, yes please, yeah. So check this out. They come in like 3 separate packs on the inside. So here you have this, and that's Bomberman's penis. You might notice there, that little purple stump in the middle. Yeah, so you can play with Bomberman's penis using this controller. 10-player Bomberman action. Yeah, look at that. So I guess this Bomberman goes slightly to the right. He dresses to the right, so they say. That controller's in really great shape. I'm like so bad at social cues and stuff, you know? I remember somebody asked me that, and I'm like, which way do you dress? I'm like, you know, just in the morning. Alright, our last one for the night is that otaku guy. I wonder what he's going to get. Quick Draw, thank you very much for the 44, or for the 10 months. You know, when you get married, they ask that you got to, like, get size for a suit and all that. I'm really an embarrassment sometimes. Alright. Yeah, so now you know. I have suffered so that you will now not be embarrassed when they ask that. They're saying, hey, sir, where's your penis at right now? I'd really like to know, so I don't accidentally touch it when I'm sizing you up. That's what they mean to say. Alright, otaku guy, let's do this. Set timer for 5 minutes. Sharky drunk drove into a wall. Oh no. Use Switch, he says. Oh boy. I should stream the wedding. Yeah, so weddings, here's another tip for you guys who might not be as good at social cues as me. Or, I mean, just like I am not. When they say, you know, do you take this lady to get married to, don't joke around. It's for real. You gotta say, I do. You know, just go with the flow. Don't make any, like, little quips or whatever. That was my mistake. Can you get Chrono Trigger SNES? Sorry, dude, we don't sell online. Rare 3DS, you got it. We have Sealed, Azran Legacy, Tekken Prime Edition, Pokemon X, Omega Ruby, and Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem Awakening. You got it. I've never seen that Tekken 3D game before, and I thought of myself as a 3DS connoisseur too. Can I get the Pokeball controller? Oh, the Pokeball Plus? Yeah. There it is. You got it? Alright, Otaku Guy. I guess you're kind of living up to your name so far with this Fire Emblem get, but otherwise I'm not entirely convinced. What else can I get for you, Otaku Guy? Can I interest you in some My Hero Academia figures? Or perhaps some Dragon Ball characters? Oh, he says Amiibo. You got it. So we have some squids, or maybe kids. We also have a Gold Mario, a Rossetti, some Disney Amiibo, and then we have the, oh, never mind, it's sold today. We used to have the Mario Wedding Pack. Yeah, so we don't have anything. Mario, Pokemon Mega Ruby not dead yet? Very rude. We don't sell broken games. Brawly Keychain and the Inkling Girl. You got it. I think you just wanted to point out that you know that the cartridges are dying, and you didn't mean to also insult my store at the same time. But yes, we do not sell broken games. That is tested and working. Boop. Brawly! Anything else for you, Mr. Otaku? PS1 greatest hit? Wait, what? Oh, you want me to show the best games from the PS1? Battle Arena Toshin... No, actually, I don't know if that's a good game. Bob the Builder and Blue's Clues, those are pretty cool. We got Contra Legacy of War. Invasion from Inuyasha, Feudal Fairy Tale. Mr. Driller, that's a good one. Point Blank. Tomb Raider Last Revelation. Wait, what the fuck is this? Trickin' Snowboarder from Capcom? And it's sealed? What the hell is this? I've never seen that game in my entire life. We got Tekken 3, Tomb Raider 2. We got all the Tomb Raiders. Namco Museum 3 Green Label. You got it. Got it. What else can I get for you, sir? Oh, and your timer is up. All right, Nintendo DS. Sorry, sir, your timer is up. If you have any final requests, please let me know. Miles, thank you for the Prime sub, mister. All right, everybody, let's recap Otaku Guy's personal shopping session and then get back to work. We got controllers to fix. A purple Yoshi. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I think this one just works. I think that's the one I fixed at the office. Alright, everybody. Otaku Guy got a pretty impressive collection, if I do say so myself. Otaku Guy was able to pick up, on his personal shopping session, a Splatoon Inkling Girl, Namco Museum Greatest Hits. We have Fire Emblem Awakening and Let's Go Eevee. We have a Pokeball Plus, and lastly, Super Saiyan God Brawly. Oh, and a purple Yoshi. Thank you very much, Otaku Man. That Otaku Guy. Oh, and I would like to say, anyone who's done their personal shopping session tonight, please whisper me your email address. I realized I forgot to tell people that last night, and I had quite a bit of trouble and took a fuck ton of time trying to find a couple usernames. So please whisper me your email address if you did the personal shopping session so I can easily find you. Twitch's searching the whisper system is really not great. I'll type like that Otaku Guy, but I'll have like, I don't know, I'll leave out the last letter of that Otaku Guy and it will just have no fucking clue what I typed, you know what I mean? What are the Mario 3 playing cards? So those are e-reader cards. It's really funny. So it was basically very primitive DLC. There was like this, basically a barcode scanner sort of situation that would plug into your Game Boy Advance. And you would swipe the card and it would read that data. It was actually kind of like more like a QR code reader. So it would read the data on that card and you would literally, the e-reader would be like, all right, swipe the card 1, now 2, now 3, now 10. Like you would have to scan 10 cards and it'd be like, congratulations, now you have a new level. And you're like, yay! But anyway, so the reason that one over there is $100 and it's so cool is because it has almost every single card possible from the whole set. I think it's missing 2 cards, which were like these super rare, like Walmart exclusive weird cards. But it has all of the cards. You would have to buy the cards in booster packs, by the way, so you didn't know exactly what you were getting either. So it was kind of annoying. Anyway, so it's really cool to find a full set like that. But it's a very particular person's type of a collector item. I imagine that one will be around for some time. We have bugs in the store, flies, because now that the weather's nice, we leave the front door open, so the bugs make their way in all day, and it's very annoying. There it goes. Alright, fellas, so, oh wait, why am I cleaning this? We're gonna replace this. So last we were doing this, everybody, we are here working on a Gamecube controller. This guy here needs a new left stick. Everything about the controller works. Andy cameo win. Probably going to be a very long time because Andy's leaving to Greece one of the J months, right? June or July, I forget. Right? Am I crazy? Anyway, if you go to PAX, dude, I can show you a good time because we sell stuff at PAX. Last few days of May. Oh, okay. So yeah, if you attend PAX, that's in like October, August, September, October, somewhere like that. We sell stuff there. So yeah, it's a fun time. What's the liquid container you're using? Yeah, so this is a secret that the women have been keeping from us men, specifically us men who do repairs. So this is fantastic. Instead of having a bottle that you tip over and try to get just right so that you get your Q-tip wet, you can just press here, and then it accumulates the liquid you need in a little scoop for you, right? And then you have this, and boom, you're done. No more mess, no more using extra fluid you don't need, no more losing Q-tips. So someone sent this to me in the mail. I don't know who, it didn't say. Someone sent this to me in the mail and said, hey, you're gonna love this. And then come to find out, every single woman in my life already knew about this device. I had never seen this in my entire life, but every single one of them knew about this, and I'm like, what the hell? You know how often I get recommended products to help me repair stuff on stream, and I've never been recommended this once? What the hell? I'm always getting recommended like insane things. Like, okay, you need an anti-static strip, you're gonna need a fume extractor, you're gonna need like everything. You're gonna need a helmet, knee pads, everything. Deck yourself out.
Cody, I just saw a huge bug flying around, looked like a moth or something.
Yeah, it might be. I'll swat him if I see him. But anyway. But yay, we finally have it. Catch it? No, I'm gonna kill it. Even Kelsey knew what it was. Apparently, so girls will use this for like nail polish remover. Let's see here. And she doesn't even do her nails ever, and she knows what this was. Okay, I gotta go run and grab... Oh, wait, I forgot. This one... Sorry. Breaking up this controller repair in the middle is really frying my brain. So, this one here needed the up-down sensor fixed. So, let's go ahead and do that. We'll switch to hand channel mode here really quick so you guys can see what goes into that. Here, I'll put it back together. Let me go grab a replacement sensor, and yeah. 1 minute. Alright everybody, we're switching to hand channel mode here, and we're gonna replace this. Does that happen, Dazzledorn? That doesn't sound right. Alright, everybody. So, here's what we need to do, right? So, when we plug in this controller and we test it, it thinks that the button is going up all the time. Basically, what's happened is this sensor right here, this up and down sensor, has gotten really dirty. So, this whole part right here is all mechanical. It doesn't do shit. This right here and this right here sense where your position is. You got an X and a Y axis. Together they tell what position your stick is in, right? So this one here is all nasty. What we're going to do, instead of cleaning it and risking it going bad again in the future, is we're just going to replace it, because the part is very cheap. And the part is not really at risk of being bad, like by being like a third-party device. You know, sometimes, like, you know, you buy a replacement third-party controller, sometimes you're going to get a junker, right, as opposed to an OEM one. Well, for this particular part, there's really nothing. Yeah, there's really, like, no bad version, just because it's so incredibly simple. So, what I'm doing first is adding flux. This is going to make it so the solder melts cleaner and easier. So, now that I got that applied, right now we're waiting on my fart gun to heat up, and that's going to suck up the solder so we can remove that cleanly. What's up, everyone? Men do that. Do what with deodorant? Look, earwax. Oh yeah, it is pretty gross. You definitely don't want it on your skin, and it is hyper toxic. Do not breathe this shit in. It will make you feel sick pretty fast. Yeah, I heard that ice cream licking person got, like, hyper arrested. They got charged with, like, some sort of super crime. Yeah, that's... Fighter Brawler 64 controllers. We got those, yeah, we had those before. Alrighty. Ta-da! Look at that. What's hyper arrested? Like, they got charged with, like, a super crime. Beautiful. What? Oh, shut up, Kareem. Bro, nobody wants to... Oh, what the hell? Get those Gamecube digital pads? What are you referring to? Gamecube digital pads. What are those? I guess not, because I'm not sure what you're talking about. Context on the arrest. So somebody put out, like, a viral video where they, like, broke open some ice cream and licked it and then put it back. And, you know, this was, like, the time around, like, COVID stuff, right? So, I mean, it's gross anyway, but especially then, I think people were really on high alert for shit like that, right? Okay. Doing this with a desoldering iron was not a good plan.
Cody, have you seen the time traveler lately?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. We saw him last night. Hopefully he just gets arrested again soon. We have a guy who kind of, like, targets and harasses the store constantly. The time traveler. Alright, so we put a brand new one in. let's go ahead and make sure to clean these all of these pads here. What does he do? Oh man, all sorts of stuff. Well, first off, he broke into the store, so there was that, right? But he comes in and you know, steals stuff or starts fights. He one time tried to trick. We had this one employee. He doesn't work here anymore, but he was strange, and he was trying to trick him into going into the back room, and he like kind of fell for it. So I guess what the guy was trying to do was to get into the back room, I think to remove the bar. Like, our back door is like barred shut, like old castle time style, right? Like, you can't get through the door physically. So yeah, he was trying to like get through that. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. It's fucking annoying, and it's the biggest stressor in my life, honestly. This one fool fucking harassing us constantly. Anyway, no more talk about that. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Alright, so let's put this back together. Down on now, now. Boom, 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 Battery exploded in your Game Boy Pocket and now won't power on. What should you do? You should clean out the battery acid that exploded in there, and then it should work. Sounds like that's probably your only problem. Open her up, clean it all out. Vinegar is good for cleaning it, but after you use vinegar, you're going to want to use alcohol to clean out the vinegar, because if you leave vinegar on metal, it will cause it to rust very quickly. So you don't want to fiddle around with that too long. My favorite regular, anyone who's here in chat right now is my favorite regular. Alrighty, let's try this thingy out. Dakin, you are not a regular, bro. You have not been to this store in how many years? How many decades has it been? When was the last time you were at this store, Dakin? Like 1.5. Yeah, that's a long time. You need to come here right now, mister. Cyrus Troy, thank you very much for the Prime sub, mister. Okay, keep calling everyone mister. It's my problem. Alrighty, stick feels good. Vibration feels good. Big VGV, thank you very much for the Prime sub, sir. Look at this. This is yet another controller. Is that... Oh, we need to test that one, but that's 4 controllers now that we got working, guys. Each one is $35. Now, I'm not a mathematician, but I'm pretty sure that's, like, pretty close to over $100. You're coming here next month. Thank you very much. So, big money, everybody. Big money. We're doing it. I can retire now. Yep, we're almost there, guys. We only need to fix, like, 10,000? No, more than that. Like 100,000 more controllers. And then we can retire, guys. We're almost there. Grand Machine, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Am I caught up with 64? Well, we have all those ones from yesterday. Despite what a crazy busy day it was today, nobody bought a 64 controller. So we still have all the same stock as yesterday. So we'll be okay. How many Pingalillos do I need to salute? I have no idea. I don't know. What's the retirement number again? How much money do you need? And before you say that depends on your personal living style, you can shut your mouth right now. Like 3 million? 25 times annual spending. Okay, cool. Let's see. How much do I spend every year? I bought that really cool car. Let's see. So there was that. Let's add that. And then rent. Oops. And then let's see. There's the beer budget. So that would be okay, and then there's I buy a car every year. Alright, times 25. I need $4 million. We'll get there, folks. We'll get there. Beer budget. It does take. How come no one told me the camera was zoomed in? I hate all of you. I hate every single person. What the hell? Thanks a lot, everybody. Thanks a lot, everyone. What the hell? What the hell? Nobody told me that we were zoomed in on this super fucking awkward angle? What the fuck? I'm just kidding. I love you all. Thank you. One guy did. Well, that guy's the man. Thank you, guy. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Just like I destroyed my tape dispenser. Don't even say it.
Hey Cody, your camera is zoomed in.
Oh, thank you, Ninja Man. It must have been the delay. Thanks, Ninja Man. Very nice of you. Alright. Good quality GameCube stick caps. Beats me. Alright, so another controller. I think this one I already fixed. We just didn't ever receive yet. Yeah. Yeah, this one feels good. Cool. Why does your floor look angled? Down one side? Because the Earth is round, dude. Duh. Did you do the highs and lows today? Yeah, I did. Guess what the high was? Xbox Series X. That's right, we got an Xbox Series X for the first time ever. And what would you price if you had a retro game store? What would you price an Xbox Series X?
When the camera was zoomed in, I just thought you wanted to show off the near hairdo.
What would you sell an Xbox Series X for? $480? Oh, shut up. $479? Shit. Everyone's beating us. Damn it! Everyone's saying, damn it. Okay. Yeah, that's what we sold it for, but... But it's going for like $800 on eBay, so we were nice, is what I'm trying to point out. Alright, next. So that's 5 GameCube controllers. Do we really need a 6th GameCube controller? I say why not? I think we do need a 6th GameCube controller. Oh. Oh boy, look at that one. That one's firing up Oh, goodness. Alright. So everything about that stick feels terrible. Rumble works. Oh, Z is not always working. Alright, everybody. We have a real project controller on our hands here. Yes, they are, Dazzle. They very much are. Nobody can get their PlayStation 5s right now. Let me take let me grab an apple juice really quick. I need to wake up. The chip you don't know about the chip shortage? So Frito-Lay has been having issues producing chips, so like a lot of workers, you know, who normally take breaks to get refreshed and work really hard, they can't take breaks like they normally do, so they're not producing PlayStation 5s as fast as normal, because they're not as effective of workers. Ugh. Yeah, it's sad, man. I like me some nacho cheese Doritos in between shifts, man. Wall Street Kids is down right now. All part of the plan, bro. I say hold. Or don't. You don't have to take my advice. Alright, everybody. So, let's go ahead and remove this entire stick because it feels like shit. And put a brand new one in. $30 one up on eBay. I no longer, and it's not your fault, Northern Paladin, it's everyone's fault. I no longer care when people tell me that there's Wall Street Kids on eBay at various prices, because you guys will not stop telling me about things that are still up for bid. People be like, bro, there's one up for $10 right now. It's like, yeah, $10 auction, 7 days to go. What the hell are you talking about? Yo, there's also a Rolex up there for a penny. It's only got 30 days left, dude. Only a penny for a Rolex? That's amazing. Wall Street Kids are down. Yeah, it's absolutely time to buy, man. I need to quit picking on you guys. I really appreciate you guys. I don't know why I'm being a fuss master. Alright. Retro store in Arizona, and it was disappointing. Oh, shit. We know a guy in Arizona. His name is Ponestick. What was the name of the store, Scarecrow? The only one I know in Arizona is Fallout Games in Phoenix. Oh, it was Fallout Games? Oh, no! Ponestick, care to comment? I don't know if he's here. I was told to go there. Well, you know, I honestly don't really fault any game stores for their current situation, you know? It is so crazy how quick stuff is selling right now. It is impossible to keep stock. Yeah, there's Pwn Stick. I've heard Fallout games on the west side is not as good. Oh. There's things I could pretty easily forgive a game store for, like not having games. As weird as that sounds, right? Because, you know, it's... as hard as this stuff is to get, like, one guy with a fat wallet could come in and just fuck up all your stuff, you know? When it comes to what they do have in stock, that shit better look good, you know what I mean? Because stuff's gonna come and go all the time. Bezos is on his way. Oh, is that what that music's for? What does he want? Mario Kart Switch, how much? Yeah, it's like $40 or something like that. Come on down. I think we have new copies for $60, of course. I want to play Mario Kart Switch again. YouTube randomly started recommending me Mario Kart videos, so I'll watch these things. They're addictive because they're all like 30 seconds long. Wait, what? Like the guy who bought NWC from you must have allowed you to replenish your stock? What are you talking about? The factor isn't money. We have enough money to buy anything we want as far as inventory goes. The problem is getting the inventory. We aren't like broke and desperately trying to afford to buy games. It's like, where the hell do you buy the games? Duh. What are you talking about, Zool? You've been here... Zool, what the fuck? You've been here for like 6 months. What the fuck? How could you possibly think that's the issue? What the fuck? Alright. Full smoking some beer, I guess so. I don't know. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this thing soldered in. More like full. Oh my god. All right. All right. Alright, cool. So we got all the mechanical joints soldered down. Oops, not quite. Beautiful. Alright, now let's get these guys. And presto! There we go. This one's a little more annoying to get at. Last one, come on, don't be shy. There he goes, nice. Alright, look at that. That one looks pretty good. Now, ooh, fresh new stick in there. Alright, now we gotta clean off the pads. Beautiful. Clean off these ones. Wait, what am I? I'm encouraging Velociraptor hatching. What the hell does that mean? I mean, that would be cool. I'd do it. Alright. Now, we need a new stick cap. Wait, or do I use the old one? I think we threw away the old one. Oh yeah, the old one I forgot was completely missing. So let's grab a brand new stick cap. And just like that, we have another GameCube controller pretty much available. It's probably gonna work. Let's find out for sure. Alright. Capstick, yeah. Who updates the Q-tip calorie? Yeah, so I hired an engineer who developed a program that just watches my stream, and then it can sense the Q-tips, and then it can sense also when they get wet, and then when it's wet, it's considered used, and then it adds an extra tick on the tally for how many Q-tips we've used. It's pretty cool. So there you go. 6,965. Yeah, it's been a long, busy day. That's for sure. Algorithm's working overtime. That's for sure. It's the same technology that Amazon uses at those Go stores. I don't know if you guys have seen those, where you can just like walk in and try to steal stuff, but it never works. Oh, I guess our music is done for tonight. Oh, God, what? I forgot. Why do YouTube videos add, like, 2 minutes of silence? It's always annoying. Shweddy, yo! Thank you for the 15 months, Shweddy. Happy to see you, Mr. Shweddy. Alright, are we all sick of GameCube controllers? I assume you guys are very sick of GameCube controllers at this point. Why don't we mix it up? I think 6 GameCube controllers is enough to get us through tomorrow. So, we'll see what happens. What if somebody bought all 6 tomorrow? Z button. Oh, shit, you're right. I do need the Z button. Thank you very much. Grain Bin Boy. I did not attend to the Z button. You're the man. You saved me some time, probably. Well, definitely, actually. So thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, Z button. We are going to clean out. One moment. There it is. Some air. N64 trollers now. I'm always down for more 64 trollers. Really, we need some Super Nintendo trollers, but I don't know if we have any that are fixable. You guys want to try for Super Nintendo? We're completely sold out of first-party Super Nintendo trollers. We have about infinity stock of fixable Super Famicom controllers. But the Super Nintendo controller stock looks really messed up. Yeah, we should get through those since we're completely sold out. We have everything else, just about. Ooh, I got some dirt out of there. There we go. Oh, I think this has a SNES controller tester built into it also. We'll have to try that out. That sure would be useful. Yeah, the tools I sell can open GameCube controllers and consoles. I guess it can't go all the way to the bottom of a GameCube console, but it can open the top shell. For that, you would need a bigger Phillips screwdriver. It comes with a Phillips screwdriver, but yeah, you'd want a bigger one for sure. Get in there. Come on. Why are you being stubborn? One last spot to clean. Alrighty, here we go. Let's see what happens. Smell of victory? Was there any prediction? No, there was none. Okay. Whoa, my God, that feels really good. That feels like extra good. Wow. Damn. Alrighty. I like it. I like it. We did it, everybody. We did it. Where did I get this? I have no idea. Somebody sent this to me in the mail as a gift. They didn't leave a name, so. We did it, everybody. You did it, DeNatural. Thank you very much, DeNatural. Speech. So there I was, minding my own business, thinking, there's no chance, man. There's absolutely no chance we can get this GameCube controller working. But through the perseverance of the Twitch chat and one man's brilliant controller cleaning ability, we came out on top. And this store will survive with the sale of a $35 item. We are no longer at risk of bankruptcy and will be prosperous for many, many minutes to come. Thank you, everybody. And God bless Pinkarilla. For Frodo. Yeah, for Frodo. What? All right. Vito gets his walnuts. Oh man, dude, I think he ate that giant nut. Did you guys see that insane nut I had? That thing was fucking crazy, dude. It was like, I don't know where I put my phone, dude. I think he ate the whole damn thing, dude. It was as big as the bird. Yeah, look at this thing. What the fuck? That's the whole ass? What? That's a big walnut, dude. Anyway, I think he ate the whole thing. Ceramic wet PS2 Slim worth fixing with a faulty controller port. Yeah, I mean, if that's your issue is a faulty controller port, you got off easy. That's one of the easier issues it could possibly have. So yeah, give it a shot, bro. We did it, everybody. We did it. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab the Super Nintendo controllers and what I think will allow me to test them on this device. One moment. So, this is a bit of a shit show, I think. Why does it feel wet, too? Yeah. Oops. Oh, there he goes. Cool. This is oh no, this is Conquer. I was gonna say, this is not Cuphead. Who just gave that chair? How dare you? Trog, thank you very much. Alright guys, let's see. That's an issue for sure. That's going to be an issue right there. Wow, this is something else, isn't it? Okay, let's start by testing the controller that I know is good and working. Where did our tester Super Nintendo controller go? Oh, there it is. Alright, so we got this. Let's... Oh, okay, so this works, but on the GameCube screen. Every button has an alternate, so there you go. Alright, cool. Peroxide for that lot. No way! What's your opinion on retro brighting? Not a fan. What you personally do with your stuff, I think is pretty cool. I think retro brighting looks fantastic. Undeniably fantastic. It's such a cool process, and it really makes the games pop. However, as a product that you're selling to somebody, that person's kind of putting their trust in you that you're selling them a solid product, right? So with retro brighting, I don't really feel comfortable selling somebody a product like that because what happens is the plastic goes through a process that makes it much more brittle, much more susceptible to being destroyed. Now, Super Nintendo, which seems to be the one that's most known for going yellow, is already the most brittle fucking console on the planet. I couldn't imagine making it even more brittle, right? So I wouldn't feel very good about that. But especially more than that, is that it wears off all by itself without sunlight, without any kind of interaction at all. It just straight up wears off. In about a year's time, it's going to be just as yellow, if not more yellow than before. So I am not really a fan of that. It seems like a complete waste of time and kind of deceptive towards your customers. So for those reasons, that is not something we do here. Alright. Hey, good song. Alright, everybody. Lots going on here. It's like getting a fake tan. Hey, that's a good way of putting it. Alright, so here we have a controller. The inner bits look really good. However, obviously the controller's cut. The outer plastic shell looks really good. The L and R sticks buttons are broken. So what I'm going to do is we're going to have to basically come up with a lineup. We're going to have to come up with a lineup of parts. So here we have a good back plate. These ones, the thing that goes wrong with the back plates are the screw seatings. Those will break sometimes, not as often as, like, say, a 64 controller. Here we have the board. A lot of times what will happen with the board is these, the buttons, the connections, the little black pads will go bad. So basically everything about this is all good except for, of course, the controller has been cut, and also these plastic triggers have broken as well. So, alright, let's grab another one. Let's, oh yeah, so this one here is a really, really bad screw seating, and also it's super yellow. One of the screw seatings was straight up ripped out of there. Maybe it was a strip screw situation or something. This one, although really dirty, looks recoverable. So we'll keep that guy around. Right now we're on the hunt for cords. Super Famicom controller. So this cord is super short. Look at that. Could you imagine? Japanese houses are a lot smaller. Nope. Here we have another board. Ooh, and this one here, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You see all those worn out pads? This one's no good. This one's no good at all. Let's see. Here we have a front piece, and although it's not the prettiest in the world, it's not actually broken, so we're going to keep that one around. We're on the hunt for... Oh, there's another Super Famicom controller. Alright, here is the brownest Super Nintendo controller ever. Ugh. Nasty. Alright, let's go ahead and open it. See if we can pull some good parts out of this thing. We're going to have to combine a lot of Super Nintendo controllers into one good working one. Coffee edition, yeah. Oh. That one looks good. This one's got some pretty worn out pads. Damn, yeah, that whole thing is super worn out. So this will happen as well. So as you can see here, this one is super worn out as well. But then also, this D-pad is really scrubbed to death. I might be able to clean that one up. Oh, congrats, Bayou Punch. That's pretty sick, dude. Tengen Tetris ain't easy to find at all. Ugh. Alright, let's see if this one works. We've combined a really good looking board, a pretty good looking cable, and a good front piece. Oh, but we're still missing some good triggers. These triggers, they are yellow, but they're still good. Maybe I'll hold off for some nicer ones. It's okay. Okay, I'm going to take all my top candidates and move them over here really quick. All I'm missing are some L&R triggers that look good. Let's open that other one with the cut cable real quick. And we'll see if that one has some good pieces in it. Let's see about this guy. These pieces actually might be able to be scrubbed up. So, we'll put that aside for now. Okay, so this one here, not the prettiest, but perfectly acceptable. Yeah, Franken SNES controller, for sure, coming right up. Dropped a piece on the floor. I can't imagine what they dropped. I don't see anything. How's Grummy doing? Oh my goodness, she's the happiest pup in the world. You'll never believe it. Tomorrow, she's getting her hair did. She's gonna look adorable. All right, sweet. So we got some really nice triggers there. Let's see what this board looks like. Oh my god, this board looks great. Oh, this one is so good. I'm basically just... Ah, that sucks. Okay, so we're going to take these. We might finally have one good Super Nintendo controller here, guys. After all that effort. Yep, she's getting her hair and nails did. She's going to be the most prettiest dog in the world. Okay, let's clean all the little pads. Okay, this music's too slow. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. Anyone know what this song's from? Hey! I knew you would know, Neo Mecha. Something told me Neo Mecha's gonna know. Crash Bandicoot, exactly! Perfect, Posty, you knew it. You're the man. Alright. Alright, Franken Controller is mostly put together now. Clean out the last little edge here, and we should have a good working controller, unless this cable is bad. But every other aspect of it looks really great. Alright, screw number one. Let's get 2 screws in this thing and then give it a test. You sell the old games or what? Yeah, I sure do. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we sell old games, new games. Whew. Sell just about everything video game related here. Alright, folks. L works. R works. Z, aka select works. Start works. Y, B, A, X. Oh my goodness, look at that. We got ourselves a good working controller. Hell yeah, dude. This one, the Super Nintendo controllers sell for $20. So, after I think we get like a stock of, you know, parts going and we really get into the groove, this could be a pretty profitable project. But most importantly, we're completely out of them. And I really don't like people coming by and being like, hey, do you have something? And then we don't. Ugh, it's the worst feeling. Hate it. Alright, let's get all the rest of the screws back in this thing and get it all out for sale. Easy. Luckily, Super Nintendo controller repairs are super, super easy. But the problem is, you know, so much of the issue is degradation, so you just have broken parts constantly that need replacements. How annoying. I am the owner of the store, Coop Wii U. What up, man? You like the Wii U? We got Wii U consoles here. Wii U games. We have a guy who lives nearby who is trying to get every single Wii U game. I think he's missing like 10. Crazy, right? That's you, but with Game Boy? What the fuck? Dude, Game Boy is a pretty big collection to have. What the hell are you talking about? There's these one people who live a little bit south of here who have a full Game Boy collection. Isn't that crazy? Gamecube controllers. Those are 35. So tonight we fixed 6. So let's add up the value of all the fixed stuff tonight. It's been a very productive night. Oops, shit. 35 times 6. Oh, plus 5 for one of the orange controllers. Plus 20 for the Super Nintendo controller. $235 worth of fixed product tonight. Making ourselves useful, that's for sure. Alright, what else do we got here? Oh, so this is a broken one? Really nice back. Hey, this one looks good. Could this just be a good working controller? I'm very suspicious of this controller. Alright, let's see here. I've been slacking. You know me, I never am slacking. What the fuck? Does this just work? Oh, start is not always working. Usually working. Alright, we're gonna open it up and clean it. But it appears to be just working. Weird. Sorry, Mind fans. I'm gonna go ahead and switch this one off real quick. Is the cord good? It does look good. I'll take it. I'll pull it all out here real quick and. Okay. Where do you get your stock of these broken controllers? People donate them? No, not really. We order... so here's the majority where it comes from, is, people come to trade in games to us, and we'll be like, hey, so your Super Nintendo controller's broken. We can probably fix it, but, we obviously can't buy it for as much. So they just go, it's cool, I don't care, whatever, just buy it for whatever. And I go, okay, cool. So we just buy them all for like just a couple bucks, throw them in the back. Maybe one day they get worked on. But I would say the very, 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 very vast majority of it, besides that source, which is just built up over years and years and years of being, a store that's pretty busy generally, and meaning we just have a lot of projects going on. We don't always have time to fix stuff. So besides that, I have purchased quite a few stores and like booths from conventions and things like that. And those will often include all of their broken goods, stuff that they haven't had time to fix either. So then I get all of that accumulation that they get from however the hell they get it, I assume from pretty much the same way. And we do have a full-time repair guy who just all week long works on fixing stuff. But he's like really good at it. Like he's a really smart guy. So he, I usually have in charge of fixing the more complicated stuff. Like, PS4 consoles, PS3 consoles, things that require like removing modifications and just more complicated stuff. He's in charge of that. He's definitely way smarter than me with this kind of stuff, right? He'll do like the recaps on systems. So yeah, he does that, and then I take care of a lot of the simpler stuff. Although he also does the simple stuff when what's it called? When we really need it, So yeah. Together, the two of us are keeping the store stocked, and that's not enough. We need like another person. Cold Iron Man, thank you very much for the 6 months, sir. Thanks, Mr. Iron Man. Indianapolis Star? No, I don't have one of those, no. Let's see. I do, Grain Boy. Let's see. Yeah, we're working on opening an Austin store. It's difficult. There's a spot that opened, and we said, hey, we'll take it. And the guys are like, I don't know, video game store? Psh, video games. We're old fogies. We don't know about video games. So they were not really accepting. All right. 24-hour repair stream. I've been wanting to do like a subathon of repairs. That'd be sick. I've seen other streamers do that, and I was like, that would be cool to do. And now that we have that office space, we could totally do it. Whew, they literally turned down money. Well, they have their reasons. I think they just don't have confidence in us, which I'm surprised about. We put our pitch together, we had references, like all sorts of stuff. I was really surprised that, yeah. Hey, Tim Lowe, I get asked that question a whole lot. Q-tips versus brush, Windex versus alcohol. So alcohol is known for eating away whatever it's put on, right? But it's also known for drying up very quickly. So you would want to use alcohol in a situation where you do not want the electronics to get wet and cause a short circuit, right? So if you're working on, like, say, a circuit board, hypothetically, right? You'd probably want to use alcohol. If you're wanting to reach very small places, you'd want to use the brush as opposed to a Q-tip because it has finer points. Now, Windex is much better for cleaning more sensitive materials, and you can use it on a circuit board as well if you wanted. You just need to make sure to dry it. But Windex is a cleaner as opposed to a, what's it called, solvent, where it just destroys the matter. So you don't want to use alcohol on something sensitive like, say, the Super Nintendo logo, because you would just wash it away, where Windex would actually clean it. So yeah, those are my explanations. Thank you very much. Alright, sorry, I spaced out there for a second, but we tested this, right? Select, start. Cool. Thanks, RBK. I'll take that into consideration. All right. All right, we got another good working controller. This one, for the most part, was just working. Although it did require a little bit of cleaning up the start button, but yeah, easy. Wait, what the hell? How did it... I must have accidentally hit the buttons that made it leave the controller tester app. Weird. Hold on. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Weird. Alright, that's another 20 bucks. What are we at now? We have fixed $255 worth of product tonight. That is amazing. That is truly amazing. Alright. Oof. Alright, what do we got next? We have here what appears to be a good cable. This is Pinkerella. Welcome, Z-Bone. This is the U-District store, that's right. I stream from the International District store sometimes, but there's typically not as much like work to do there because we don't have any room to store products. So this one, here's the issue with that. It appears that it has been smashed inwards. Luckily, we have a lot of replacement back pieces, so that's no big deal. Unless, of course, the insides are all destroyed, then that would definitely be a big deal. So, let's test it out and see what we're working with here. You shop at Bolt? Well, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. You've probably seen me here before. That's weird. I wonder why this one is doing... Probably because I exited out and I went back in. Anyway. Ooh, select's not working. Start's not working. Oh, start works if you press really hard. So does select. That's pretty typical. The start and select on these things is always messed up. So, let's go ahead and open it up and try to fix it. Let's see. I'd probably honestly go with the kind of nastier color as opposed to the damaged look. What's the demand on fight sticks? You know, not a lot of people ask for them, but people trade them in and they do sell pretty consistently, so it seems the demand has reached like a zen. I don't really... I don't know. I don't know how to quantify it. It's one. It's perfect. It's like a perfect ratio. Every once in a while someone sells one, every once in a while someone buys one. Feels like we always have about one or two in stock, so good stuff. Alrighty. So, the front panel has one broken screw seat, but it's a pretty important one. So we're going to go ahead and get rid of this front panel. And try to scrub this guy up. It's kind of nasty looking, but... Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. How about this one? How about I just steal this cord and ignore this entire thing? Put it on this one. This whole thing is better in every way. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Alright, one moment, everybody. Oh yeah, and this one's all bashed up, so... I like working on these ones because I can actually throw away the parts that are just like broken. There's so many other ones where it's like, oh, I could fix this part. But on this one, it's all like broken plastic and like disintegrated circuit boards and things like that. So there's no coming back, you know? You can definitely order new parts, but you can't keep around the old ones, you know? Whew. How much can be recycled from this? I don't know. I guess we're kind of seeing that right now. New buttons don't feel the same as worn-in ones. Yeah. I remember I had a really hardcore speedrunner. He's actually a pretty popular Twitch streamer who stopped by one of the stores once. His name is Seth Bling. He stopped by the old Bellevue store once looking for a really good Super Nintendo controller. So I let him test them out a lot. And this guy does like really hardcore stuff with Super Mario World, right? So he needs the most precise of precise controllers. After a lot of fiddling around, I ended up finally finding a good one for him. But yeah, that was a process, and it was pretty cool to like be able to help someone out who's doing like such advanced shit. You know what I mean? Like such precise stuff. And I really appreciated like how with him it was like more quantifiable. Like I feel like with the Melee guys, it's hard for me to understand exactly what they're doing. To me, it just looks like they're just fucking freaking out with their hands, and like what they say just doesn't totally make sense to me. But from that standpoint, it seems to make more sense. Anyway, I don't know if any of that made sense, but. Let's see. All right, L. Got the L in there. Let's clean up this R. Get Cody ASMR. What is that? I'm the worst ASMR, dude. I just start yelling out of nowhere. If I remember the wrong thing, I might suddenly start screaming about something. It's, hey, Pomito, that would be the plastic that was used. You know, not all Super Nintendo controllers are created equal, and some are made with, this like fire retardant stuff. I think it's called bromine. I don't know. Kind of forget. But it oxidizes and turns yellow. Ah! Should have a yawn counter bot. Leave me alone. I work all damn day, come here to stream, and then you pick on me for yawning. While you were watching Twitch, I was studying the blade. Okay? While you were criticizing my yawns, I was yawning. Okay? Alright, let me put it that way, bud. Sorry, I was yawning. Personal shoppers. Yeah, Oakhurst, we already did 4 of them, actually. I added a bonus one for tonight, which was a mistake. So we got a lot of, what's it called? Used Switch games traded in. And, now they're all gone. So tonight was not the right night to do that. Alright. So that's all in. Now we're just going to clean up this. And I think we have yet another good working controller. Alright, here we go. What do we think, fellas? We got another good working controller? That's true, Strike Force. I 100% agree with you. The amount of people who didn't buy Bayonetta, which was 4 by the way, very disappointing. No, actually not. They probably already all own Bayonetta. That's why they didn't buy it already. That's the only explanation. I would never criticize you guys of having bad taste in video games. Just bad taste in streamers. How do you get enough inventory? Oh, for your new store, by the way. Yeah, I'm not sure. Honestly. I think we would probably do a soft open where we advertise that we buy video games, but we wouldn't actually have an open store. I think that's kind of the main plan. We also have a lot of stock at the office, although it's kind of more the filler stock as opposed to the big bangers that bring people in, but yeah. Great Ace Attorney games for stock? Absolutely stash of games. I'm a huge fan of the Ace Attorney series, so it's going to be on my radar. You know, that's one that you could forget about as it's coming out, as opposed to a big game like Mass Effect. Who could forget about that, right? So I will not be forgetting about Ace Attorney. We will have that. Oh no, the R1. Oh, wait. Maybe I was just dreaming. I thought I clicked it and it didn't work, but now I can't. I can't make it not work. I must have just been crazy. There it goes. Hey, it's not working. Okay, I'll open it up and fiddle with the R, but it seems that everything works now, besides the R button. Cool. Let's open it up, fix the R, and then we should be good. No way, no, the Series X is not here. How big a space do I want? I want it to be about the size of this store. But, you know, rent in Texas, even big cities like Austin, is cheaper than Seattle, so I can actually afford a bigger spot than this over in Austin, which would be nice because part of the appeal of Austin, as opposed to the many other places that have been recommended, is the proximity to big conventions like PAX South and Classic Game Fest and South by Southwest and things like that. So, I would need storage space for all the materials that go into attending conventions and things like that, and to store, you know, broken consoles, make a repair station, all sorts of stuff would be required of a store in a new state. You know, for the most part, it would need to run independently. We would, of course, have like cross-state sales. You know, like anything at this store could be sold at the other stores. Or it could be purchased at any location, but there we go. Yeah, the R was pretty dirty after all. I thought I cleaned it. Everyone, their mom's moving to Texas, so I hear. Yeah, it's a cool place, you know. You got some nice hot weather. You got some friendly folks. You got some cheaper land. Lots to offer out there. Lawless? Texas is lawless? I don't think so. You ever heard of the Texas Rangers? If not, then you probably didn't watch the end of King of the Hill. And you're not a real fan. And I find that detestable. Everyone, please go somewhere else. Chef Fish, I promise you, when I come to Texas, I will be very respectful of you guys. I promise I will say howdy to every person I cross. No, scratch that. I will say howdy, partner, to every person I cross. Would you ever been to San Diego Comic-Con? I don't think so. I'm kidding, Silent. Honestly, I would be cool. I promise. I promise I would be cool. I got along with the people I talked to in the bars. You know, they were drinking. So maybe they were more tolerant of my buffoonery, but, yeah. You see the Starlink? No, I don't know about that. I get a lot of weird looks? What, me? Because of my dress? Shit. Cool. I think we have a good working controller, folks. The shirts are from Threadless. This is not from a place called Threadless. Are you considering making Texas your place of residence in addition to opening a store? I would like to buy a house there, yes. We went through a good portion of the process of buying a home here in Seattle, but I keep getting cold feet just because I look at what we can buy, and I look at that price tag, and I just think, holy shit, this is a joke. Like, what you're paying for and what you're getting is just insane. And I just, it's too much to swallow, you know? I'm just like, that's what I'm getting, really? Really? So yeah, I'm $14 billion for 250 square feet. Exactly, yeah. Now is not a good time to buy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. The place looks amazing now. I do like the place that we're currently in. It's very expensive and we don't own it at all, so all that money just evaporates every month, but hold on. I just noticed as I was putting it away, I left some dirt there. You can legally do heroin in Oregon. Oh. Yeah, I'm not going to Oregon. I'm good, I don't need to do that. I'm all good. Whew, nice place to play this. Yeah, yeah. All right. Add another $20 to the charts, everybody. $275 worth of fixing stuff. That's pretty good. You know what that would buy in a house in Seattle? A doormat. Alright, here we have all buttons need to be clicked very thoroughly to register, this note says. Well, let's see here. Give you the money last thought? What money? I don't have no money. I'm over here working, fixing controllers. Ah! Oh, you meant show. Oh, okay. Oh, sure you did. Sure you did. Oh, wow. Sure you meant show me the money. Last thought was trying to make me give him all my money. $1 million per 200. No, it's $3 billion per 250 square feet was the quote Noodleneck gave us. Oh shit! Speaking of Noodleneck, we got to do kickflips before that guy goes to sleep. Do we even have any kickflip challengers? Kickflip challengers. Percentage, dude. After last night, oh my goodness, I'm so embarrassed. Thank goodness I came to the store today. I decided after last night I'm never wearing pants again. It was embarrassing. I would refrain from touching your face with all that shit in your hands and those controllers. Blech. I'll touch my face as much as I like. Ew! Ew! Now I don't want to anymore. This is gross. Ew, look at this one. That one's gross. Now I want to wash my hands just from looking at that one. Maybe you were right, Poke, whatever. Pokeballs. No, I don't want to touch my face anymore. Because this, look at this, watch this, watch this. It's actually gross after all. Oh, it's not even coming off. I guess that's a good thing. Oh, there you go. Yeah, see? It's brown. Current percentage is 64.39. All according to plan, quite honestly. I don't mean to brag, but, you know, I'm a fan of the Nintendo 64. I grew up with it, one of my favorite systems of all time. I gotta say, 64% kickflip percentage was exactly what I'm shooting for. So if you see me not land a couple tonight, it's all about just, you know, perfecting that average. How are you stuck in the new location? Bro, I literally just said. Didn't you just ask and I just explained it? What? Or was that someone else? Alright, so the kickflips are up, everybody. We have a couple challengers tonight. Let's see who we have here. We have... Oh, we have one challenger. Okay. Alright, one challenger, everybody. How am I stalking the new location? Good question, Godzilla. So my plan was to buy a gun. You know, it's Texas, right? You buy a gun, and then you break into the local video game stores with that gun and take their games, and then use it to open the other game stores. It's a business model that I find not a lot of people optimize. Really foolish, honestly. It's so simple. All right. Hey, everybody. It looks like we only have one kickflip challenge this entire night. Oh, thank you, Keith, too, for probably saving my butt. Literally. So, first kickflip percentage is 56.92%. Well, first and last, it seems. So, Jabroni, here we go, buddy. Cowboy, Florida? No, dude, Texas is cool. Florida's insane. Texas is cool, dude. Yeah, shorts. You're in trouble now. Alright, here it comes, buddy. Got it. Got him. Nailed it. Nailed it. Wait, what do you mean prediction means no? What the fuck? That was totally counted. Oh, I didn't realize I was playing soccer all of a sudden. I'm not allowed to use my hands. Bro, skateboarding is about creativity and expressing yourself. And if I want to express myself by landing a kickflip with my hands, I have the right to do that. And I frankly find it extremely offensive that I'm getting counted as a no. That is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you guys. Oh. Hold on. Almost got it. I'll never do that. All you want is a pink gorilla from my place? Yeah. So, pinkgorillagames.com. You can buy a pink gorilla. They look like this. All right, let's get this next Super Nintendo controller good to go. We need to have a mod meeting. Black Blair's understanding of landing kickflips is clearly very incorrect, antiquated.
Went from 60k channel points to 248k. Thanks, smiley face.
Oh, you're welcome. 248k. Dude, that's a lot. You could buy like 2 free video games with that. Alright, so we're currently on the very fun part of just making sure that the boards are clean so all the inputs are correct. I think somebody spilled soda on this because it's very, very sticky. Noodle Neck put it down as a no. Noodle Neck also doesn't understand skateboarding. He grew up with such a noodly neck that the doctor said you can't skateboard. The whiplash would kill you. And he's resented skateboarding ever since, and that's why he can't understand my creativity through my skateboarding with my landing both my hands. You're sure it's soda? Oh, what are you implying? What's this soda in quotes? What exactly are you implying? Oh yeah, give Jabroni his sub. Well, Jabroni's already subbed. So, Jabroni, do you have a target for me to give, Oh, what the fuck? Wait. See, he's already subbed. Jabroni, do you have a person... Thank you for the big boy sub, Jabroni. I was gonna say, shit, do I got a tier 3 sub this guy? Uh-oh. My choice? Oh my goodness, okay. Who here thinks that kickflip counted as a land? Raise your hand if you think that kickflip counted as landing it. The one where I landed with my hands and rolled away. Okay. Alright, all you who said me, if that was the case, if you believe that, then nobody would be getting a sub. So, that was kind of like a catch-22. So we're going to give it to Anzuni, who says not me. Alright. Wait, what the fuck? I can't. They're already subbed. Oh, they just subbed! Oh, well, you just wasted your money on Zuni. Alright, let's see. Nobody says Strike Force. Okay, Strike Force got it then. Thank you very much, Anzuni, for your prime sub. Appreciate you, friend. Alright, there you go. Strike Force, congratulations. Well, it might have only been one kickflip tonight, but it was a more exciting kickflip, I think. More controversial. Gifting a sub equals admitting defeat. No, I was bullied into gifting that sub. Here I was, a lonely small... lowly small business owner, just trying to get by, when a bunch of hooligans invaded my store and demanded that I give them subs for no reason other than expressing myself through the art of skateboarding. It's really the saddest of victim stories. I've heard it so many times before, it needs to stop. You'd like to purchase some stuff? Really sorry, Rat Terror, we don't sell video games on the internet. I would recommend eBay. Thank you for your interest, I do appreciate it, but I'm really sorry. We do not sell video games online. You blame everyone but yourself. Same. That's my life's motto. Yes, the electronic bay. Am I getting Red Yoshi's back in? Oh yeah, I wonder if we have Red Yoshi's. Yeah, true, the internet is a fad, you know. I'm not falling for it. I'm not wasting all that time and investment selling video games. Oh shit, dude. Okay, we're about to discover something stupid. Maybe. Are you guys ready? Who here's ready to get stupid? You want to buy a big gorilla? A big gorilla? He's a big gorilla. Look. Who would like to get stupid with me? I think I may have discovered something stupid. Alright, here we go. Follow me. My hands are dirty. I'm gonna wash these hands. Alright. Wait right here. I'm gonna go wash my hands really quick. I gotta make sure you can't see any addresses or whatever. Okay. Wait right here. I'll be right back. Just gotta wash my hands and then we can investigate. Hey, you better not be giving me bits. Don't be giving me bits, fool. I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to be broke here. I'm trying to have an excuse for not hot tub streaming, okay? Alright, everybody. Oh, okay. I'm not stupid after all. What is this? Oh, yeah, cluster tubes. Okay, never mind. So I thought... Whoa, that's a lot of light guns. Does anyone need light guns? Check this out. I didn't know we had all these. This might be a fun project one of these nights. For the skies. Whoa, wait, what's this doing in there? Possibly broken, untested controller claims the analog stick doesn't work. Oh. Yeah, this is just a bunch of third-party controllers, but then also all these light guns, dude. The light guns are popular. Okay, never mind. So what I thought had happened was I thought at the bottom of this bin we had all these old EV plushies, but apparently I'm wrong. So that's good. That's a good thing, actually. It says down here this bin is full of light guns as well, and then 360 power supplies. So 360 power supplies are funny because they're so strong that they're actually pretty useful for other shit. Like you can rip the caps or the tips off of them and use them for other power supplies. Like I think we did it to power the power some lights and a camera in our store. So yeah, they're pretty good alternate power supplies, and so are the Wii power supplies as well. But we don't actually. No, I'm just rambling now. Okay, never mind, guys. False alarm, everybody. I apologize for wasting your time. I should do that at the end of every stream. All right. It's a lot of weapons I have there. Yeah. Oh, dude, the power supply box is super heavy. Oh my goodness. Seattle Fire Code dictates 3 feet clearance in front of any breaker panel. We actually had them just inspect recently, and they said, hey, you did a great job. Know what they said?
Cody, I'm glad that you paid attention to detail and had that company put the nipples on the gorilla plushie.
Yeah, me too. He looks so weird without the nipples. So, Seattle Fire, here's their tip they said to us. Check this out. They said, hey, don't forget to get your fire extinguisher recharged. And I go, oh, is it not charged? They go, no, but in like a year, you'll probably need to replace it. I go, okay, thank you very much. Yeah, they said the store was completely fireproof. The store used to be a bar or small venue. Oh yeah, so that stage behind the register, yeah, so that was us. We built that. Not me, but the original owner. So we used to have chiptune shows here. If you guys are unfamiliar with chiptunes, it's bleeps and bloops, stuff like Anamanaguchi, that kind of music. You know, the music from Scott Pilgrim. Anyway, so we used to have concerts here. It was before we had that back room. Basically, that back room was just an open space where people could just, you know, dance, and then we'd have concerts there on that stage. And then we would sell, like, energy drinks and water and stuff. Alright. So that was, like, a pretty profitable venture. But, mamma mia, was that a fucking shit show. I was working security at one of those, right? And, oh my god. So that particular one, event that we had, it was run by, you know, teenagers, basically. So there was a lot of drama running around and, like, silliness. And then the drama, like, escalated. So it was, like, constantly, like, people would be like, oh, Kevin's here? I told Kevin he can't come here. I don't like Kevin. You know, so you'd have these guys running around. You're like, okay, whatever. And then, and they'd be like, oh, he's on drugs. Oh, my God. Oh, I told him heroin will ruin his life. And I'm like, oh, boy, are we really having this kind of group here right now? This is not nice at all. I'm not... I don't like this. And so it really escalated and kept escalating and escalating and escalating. And I was security, you know, like... I'm not a big guy, you know? I got enough muscles to scare off a couple people, or at least I did at that time, but I'm definitely not like a big security type of guy, right? But basically my main job was to watch out to make sure people weren't doing stupid stuff and stealing things. And I am pretty good at that, I will say. So anyway, so it all kept escalating and escalating and escalating. Yeah, we had Stank Dank, so that was a funny one. We had, like, I guess he was like a local, like, musician of sorts here in Seattle, named Stank Dank. But he didn't have quite the vocabulary. I don't know if that was part of his aesthetic or whatever, his style. But, you know, we say, all right, hey, that's $5 to get in. And he just comes up and he's like, Stank Dank don't pay. Like, okay. Is this a movie to you? The fuck is this? Stank Dank don't pay. Okay, we'll see you later then, Stank Dank. Have a good one, bro. The fuck? So someone else paid for Stank Dank. Anyway. But the whole party, it kept escalating and escalating. One of the funnier moments was just this girl, just you know, it got really hot in here. Really, really, really fucking hot, right? Because of all the people here. It is in the summer, it was super hot. So this girl just fucking, like, starfish passing out on the carpet. Just like, oh, someone should, like, kick her a little bit, like, wake her up, get her out of here. Like, what the fuck is this? But it kept escalating and escalating until eventually the guy who was like, Kevin's here, that guy, right? He was kind of like running sort of the event a little bit. So he goes, oh, what? Kyle's here and he has a gun. I'm gonna go talk to him. I'm like, what? What do you mean someone has a gun? What the fuck? This isn't, you know, get excited about drama time anymore. You're talking about a guy having a gun here? Yeah, we're out. You guys are leaving. See you later. What the fuck? Like, it was just so stupid because the whole thing, it just reminded me of being in high school and like, oh no, now Kyle's talking to Kylie. Oh my goodness, we need to go run over there and make a big scene about it. It seemed like that the whole time. But instead, you know, it's like younger people and like generations escalate and escalate. So this was their version of that. Is they're like, oh, Kyle's here and he has a gun. I'm gonna go talk to him. I'm gonna go handle this. So we turn on the lights and say, everybody get out of here. See you later. Have a good one. So that was the end of that. And then we never had those shows again. Anyway. Sorry, I've been scrubbing this forever. This thing is filthy. Finally coming together. Stink Tank in Urban Dictionary. Oh boy, I don't need to hear. I don't need to hear what it is. Whoa! Get a load of this, folks. It's the Japanese version. Japanese DMC, oh no. That's your name? Snap Crackle. As a guy named Kyle, is it annoying that your name is often used as like, you know, the kind of douchey kid from high school? It's quite flattering. My name is kind of Bullcorn because it's just like the name of a dog. You know? Cody. That's not like a human name. Cody's from Final Fight? Yeah, and he's just wearing a white t-shirt. Boring. Alright guys, it's been a lot of scrubble of a dubbin, but I think we might finally have a good working controller here. Thank you guys for your patience, everybody. You were named after the commercial Bob would dub, but what? My parents wanted to name me Axel, by the way. So as a younger fella, when I think Axel, the first thing that comes to mind is Kingdom Farts. But as you know, my parents had me in '89. Could you possibly guess the inspiration for Axel? Hey, Lizard Brain's on top of it. Yes, Axl Rose, exactly. But my grandparents vetoed that, thankfully. I don't know, that's kind of a cool name. I feel like it unintentionally makes you edgy. Like, I didn't mean to, my parents did it. My dad had a premonition about Kingdom Hearts, exactly. I have to wear a leather jacket at all times. Have you guys seen the guy here in the U District who looks like Slash? Uber Noob, you've been to the U District a lot. Blagblur, you've been here kind of a lot. Have you guys stopped by and seen Slash? This D-pad's bad. This thing's not responding properly. Let's try this one. You spotted that guy before, Bryce? Yeah. Where in the U District? Oh, I mean, just wandering around. Like, he's not like a employee or anything. He's just some guy who wanders around the U District a lot. Anyone? No, you haven't, Uber Noob? Okay, so there's this guy, no shit. He wears like a big ass top hat. He wears a belt that looks like it's made out of bullets. And he has like bracers or whatever you call it that are all spiky and shit. So he's like kind of a mix between Slash and Kiss. Oh, and then he has the big glasses too. But yeah, that guy's interesting. I've seen him here since I first moved here for college. Now you want to see him? Yeah, I mean, I'll point him out. Like, he was gone for a while there, I think probably because of COVID or something, you know? He disappeared for quite some time, but he's back. I've seen him a lot recently. I should hire him? Why? To help sell the Guitar Hero games? Slash Kiss Elton John? Yeah, a little bit of everything, I think. He draws a lot of inspirations in his style. Dude, this feels so damn satisfying to just go through and really, like, finish these off, you know? Thanks for joining me on this journey, everybody. But really just, like, farming these controllers and milking what's left of their sweet, sweet controller bits is a good feeling. So, well, yeah, I mean, Brissian, I'm sure I'm pronouncing your name wrong. You know, not a lot of people look like this guy, so I'm sure if you saw him, you saw him. Oh. L is being a little crappy. I think that's probably fixable though. Let's go ahead and retry cleaning L. I love local legends like that, Sonny. We have like the Sea Hulk here. This is a guy who paints his body green, and he's like ripped. Or no, wait, he's not ripped. He has like a Hulk outfit on. He's like an older guy. Yeah. I assume I know where he lives because there's this one house I pass by sometimes, and it's like the whole house is painted out like Seahawk shit, and the so is the car in the driveway and everything. I mean, maybe it's not him, but one hardcore fan there. Unplugged? Wait, why? Oh, it doesn't need to be unplugged. Alright. Oh, now L isn't working? It was just working. Did I put it back together weird? Another local legend, actually. Speaking of, you guys will notice this guy. Well, you may have noticed this guy if you came to the U District in a certain period. So over just at the bar next door, there's this guy. I mean, I still see him, but he doesn't do this anymore. But he used to go to the bar dressed up every night like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Just like every night, like that was just kind of his conversation thing, and he made a great Carl. Yeah, I used to see that guy all the time. I mean, I still see him, but he just isn't dressed up anymore. But yeah.
You gotta be friggin' kidding me. Yeah, I can't do accents. Never mind, I won't even try. Sorry about that one. It don't matter. None of this matters. I'm afraid to watch that show again. Alright, here we go. Let's see if it works now, fellas. Cool. Looks like we got a good working controller, fellas, after all that effort. Good stuff. Oh, you met that guy, Aggro? Nice. You see that Carl at every Seattle con ever? Yeah, right? That's a good plan for an outfit, honestly. Beloved show with like kind of a hardcore-ish cult fan base, I feel like. I'm a fan of Aqua Teen. I think. I used to love it, and I feel like embarrassed for liking that show because I was later told that it was just a show for stoners, but I was never a stoner. So I'm like, oh, am I just stupid? So anyway, but you know, it's got like a pretty passionate fan base, so I feel like that's a good one, because if anyone does recognize it, not everyone will. A lot of people won't. Whoever does recognize it, it's gonna be like, that guy. I like that guy. They're doing another movie? Really? I thought it was funny too, but then I heard later I was an idiot, so I don't know. I like it. I still remember the one of the funniest April Fool's jokes I ever saw. I guess Rick and Morty did it later, but I guess it wasn't even an April Fool's joke. It was just a promotion for the movie. So they were coming out with Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie film for theaters, right? And of course, me and my friends were really hype about it. And to promote it on Adult Swim back in the day, they're like, we're going to show the whole movie just on Adult Swim. So what they did is they just put it as a little square, like a really small square with no sound in the bottom left corner of the screen, and then played all of their normal shows. So it'd be kind of like watching the movie, yeah, with no sound, you know, with my like controller repairs at the repair desk. So you can't see or make out shit. It's just like confusing. This is a pretty good one. Pretty good promotion, I'd say. Alright, so here we have a good working Super Nintendo controller. The drum solo of life, oh yeah. Yeah, the Light Bright Moonanites was an unintentional, great promotion, I guess. I had heard from, I think H2O, unless I'm remembering my facts wrong, I had heard that they got permits to do that too. So they just set up like Light Brights of Moonanites in Boston, right? Was it Boston? Baltimore? A B place, right? And then they go, oh my god, there's bombs everywhere, guys. And they go, wait a minute, we got permits. There aren't bombs. I wonder... Now I'm suspicious of the whole thing. I never really thought about it now. Anyway. Alright. Ta-da! Clean controller's been disassembled. Yeah, it just did. To 4 of them. Let's see. Alright, that is bringing our total up to $295 worth of fixed stuff tonight. Whew. Wait, that was embarrassing for you guys? Why is that embarrassing?
Oh, wow. Whoa, they really gave him all that. Whoa, that's crazy. Story behind the Pink Gorilla name. Yeah, it's kind of a weird name, isn't it? So, the original owner, wanted to bring the culture of Japan to America via the video game stores. So, check that out. So, what he did was, when starting the store, he had a couple things in mind. He wanted it to be like kind of a boutique place. So, like, more like, you know, like a Gucci of video games, which I don't think is really possible. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's a fun idea, but not really feasible, right? But he wanted to bring like the more high quality standards that Japanese video game stores have to America, as well as their kind of fun like mascot culture and bright colors and all that kind of stuff. Because, you know, at the time, like what we had back then was basically GameStop, and then kind of, you know, we didn't really have much for like older retro game stores. You know, not a lot of personality to it. So we wanted to bring some personality to game stores, and that was the idea of Pink Gorilla. It was originally actually called Pink Godzilla, which was a name that was directly stolen from a Purikura machine over in Japan. You know, luckily, there's not a lot to confuse. You know, no one's going to confuse a Pink Gorilla with a Purikura machine in Japan. So as far as that goes, there's no legal damage done. However, the name Godzilla does not belong to us, and therefore you cannot use it. So he did have to change the name about a year or two into the stores. After the store was made, mostly due to a very successful card game that we had been selling all across the world. Actually, it was called the Pink Godzilla Dev Kit, and when that kind of like was blowing up and being sold and got real distribution, Toho or whoever the hell owns Godzilla found out and said, "Hey, you know, just because you call it dumb Starbucks doesn't mean you can do it." You know what I mean? So. Just because you throw an adjective in front of your thing doesn't mean you can do this, right? So, and there, you know, I'm not a lawyer, but they're not wrong in my opinion. So, so yeah, there it goes. So the store was required to not be called Pink Godzilla anymore, and I believe at that time the owners were considering discontinuing the whole store altogether, but they kept it around, and yeah, that is the origin of the name. They just went with the next closest name, so it feels bad because it feels like the store's name is kind of a consolation prize, but of sorts. But I like it a lot, and I think it has. I think I learned later when like you know, just kind of researching. I periodically listen and read various business books, and one of them that I read was called Purple Cow, which was like a really short business book. It's about marketing. It's about standing out and things like that. And yeah, basically, the store has an unintended side effect of standing out. For example, like, you know, our store has been advertised by like Metal Jesus Rocks, and you know, being successful is all about, you know, opportunity and like exposure and capitalizing on that. So for us, we got exposure via Metal Jesus. We put on our best face possible. We really like spiffied up the store to make it look really awesome and show it off everywhere. But I think honestly, even with all that, if our store was called Game Trader and then Metal Jesus showed it off and we didn't have a cute girl who owns the store, I don't think we would stand out as much at all, you know, even with all of our effort of trying to make the store look top-notch and have all this good stuff in stock. If we weren't called Pink Gorilla, I don't think very many people would remember. They would just be like, oh yeah, that game store. You know what I mean? If we had it called something simple, right? So that's what like Purple Cow was about, is just you need to stand out in your industry in one way or another. And I think that's our way, our unintentional benefit of being memorable is by being called something weird. You know, when you're starting off a business, it's not very good to be called something stupid like Pink Gorilla because no one knows what the hell you do. But if you're starting a brand new business and you want, you know, to be a little more successful right away, you call yourself something like Game Trader. That works out a little bit better, right? But so people know what you do before they come in. But yeah, it's more of like a longevity play, I guess you could call it. You want to be memorable. Alright, so we got another controller here. This one just says bad. So let's find out what's bad about it. Other store names I considered? I didn't start the store. I only bought it from the original owner. So I haven't considered anything like that. And I don't know that he has either. Call your store dumb GameStop? No, call it good GameStop. Call your store GameStop but not stupid. And then everyone will come in and be like, well, you guys are right. Is that why I might do Metal Jesus? No, Metal Jesus reached out to her because of her intelligence in the realm of video gaming. That was how Jesus found her originally, was Kelsey. I made Kelsey do a podcast with me called Game Blitz Podcast. And, you know, we kind of played, well, Kelsey never plays anything, but I kind of played like a bit of an antagonistic version of myself on there, who would intentionally say stupid things and basically try to start fights with Kelsey all the time. Just because I think it would made it a more entertaining podcast. So if you ever listen back to that and you go, wow, Cody sounds weird, that's why. But anyway, so yeah, Jason heard those and was like, oh, hey, this girl knows her stuff. Let's get her on the thing. So I was my normal self. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the front door. Yeah. But I just remember, like, going into it, I had heard so many, like, gaming podcasts where it's just a bunch of people agreeing with each other and getting excited about everything, and I'm like, ugh, let's do one where we fight. That would be more fun. I've been on the last couple of months. What's the latest on TV show stuff? Well, I was hoping to hear something by the end of last month, but now we're looking at the end of this month, so I should never quote anything they say again, because it's never worked out in a time frame that they say, so we'll see what happens. You know, what do I know? I'm not a bigwig TV man, so I know these things must take time, right? Alright, sorry, I've been like very thoroughly cleaning this one. So this thing needs to be scrubbed a bit, but otherwise it should be good. Alright, so this one said bad. All I did is open it and clean it. I think I was just kind of spacing out telling the story of Pink Gorilla, so I didn't even, actually test it yet. So let's see if my cleaning fixed whatever is wrong with it. Start works. Select works. Right's got problems. Left works fine. Right needs to be fixed. Left. Down, right, up, left, down, up, right. B, A, X, Y. It's just the right Oh, and now Write's working. Either way, I'm going to clean it, reopen it up. Hey, I heard someone asking if this was in the International District. Close. So that is one of our stores. This is a different location, but is the same, chain, I guess you could call it, Pink Gorilla is the name. Our International District store is our first location. Opened 16 years ago. Whoa! But yeah, this is our U District store. It's a bit bigger than the one in the ID, but I really love the International District store. If the travel agency next door ever moves, we got to knock down that wall so we can expand its length, make it a bigger location. Hey, boy Gabe, what up, man? Alright, so this was our last holdout piece. This right bumper is acting very stubborn. I think I've cleaned it out all the way. Let's give it a test now. Whew. Yeah, I don't know. That travel agency's been there for... Oh, what the hell? The R is still not working right. Wait. Is it? Maybe it is working right? I think it is working right. Okay, I think I'm just smoking drugs. Let's see here. Do people even... Yeah, I don't know. I think it's... so Noodleneck, I think what it is, because, it's in the International District, I think it's a lot of, older Chinese folks who need help, probably with, visas and things like that. Because they advertise, in a whole bunch of languages, Chinese, Korean, Japanese, and what I think is Thai, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, they advertise all over the side about that. Alrighty. Cleaning Xbox controllers is different than Nintendo. It's all relatively the same. There's little differences here and there, but mostly. Person you got... Oh, it's not a scalper, no, Space Goat. It was a person from the Discord, actually. A girl named Steph who's wanted one for quite some time. She's a big Xbox fan, and I'm glad she was able to get it. Yeah, Steph Muffin. So definitely not a scalper in this situation. Or I guess that remains to be seen. She could scalp it. Who knows? Yeah, maybe we've underestimated her. She's putting it on. Yeah, I don't have like a deep desire to keep my Series X. I saw Earthworm Joe speculating I might have turned mine in. Nah, not yet. Maybe eventually, but... Why does my phone keep popping off tonight? What the fuck? Kelsey, this is too many texts. Alright. Come down and take a pic, yeah. Yo, Senator, thank you very much for the sub! Thank you, Senator. You are the man. Alright, that is controller. For Super Nintendo, that's controller number 5 we got. Man, I'm really enjoying this. Getting through all these Super Nintendo controllers. There it goes. Alright. So, we got a good working cable here, and this is usually what's preventing us from having a good working controller. So, let's go ahead and see if we can find a good front. That one's okay. That one's very yellow, but okay. Yeah, let's try to get this one spiffied up a little bit. That one's not going to get much cleaner, is it? No. It's got little, like, divot marks in it that I don't think are coming. Why is scalping called scalping? I don't know, man. I actually have no idea why it's called that. But we don't scalp around here. I'm really glad somebody who's going to enjoy the Xbox got the Xbox for a reasonable price. Prediction? Dude, we were talking, or what's his face? Chad Tronic was talking about that on Twitter today. It was so funny. I don't know where he found it, dude. Probably like a fucking, like, never mind. I can't say what I was gonna say. Probably a Losers Forum. He was posting some dude who's like bragging about like, oh man, I've been fucking scalping these like Lilo and Stitch dolls. I'm like, what? I'm a real entrepreneur the way I go to Target and buy something and then sell it for more on the internet. What the fuck? Come on. God, that's not entrepreneurship. Come on, man. What are you doing? Who scalps Lilo and Stitch? I don't know. And honestly, I don't judge it too harshly. It's just annoying, you know? It feels like you're just taking shit from kids, right? But anyway, what's it called? But yeah, that's the part that bugs me, I feel like. Not so much the scalping, but then like showing off about it. That's the one that always gets me, like, what? Why do you think you're cool for this? You know what I mean? Like, that's so weird. It's not... This isn't like an amazing business you've put together and you're making the world such a better place and providing all this value. It's just like... Yeah, it's... So, yeah, I don't know. Is it hard to get chips? Wait, what? It's so hard to get chips that I had a broken TV last night. Oh. Wow. So Target stopped selling trading cards in the store. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, honestly, again, I don't really judge people for doing that shit at all. Like, whatever, but you probably shouldn't be, like, showing off about it. So, So that was the thing I was talking about, is like, yeah, you had these guys who come in doing the same thing. It was so weird. Anyway, I feel bad. What if one of you guys is one of those guys? I don't mean to pick on you, but stop showing off so hard. It's unappealing to others. They email you when it's ready to be purchased and you get one. Oh, there you go. Is that, that's really helping it? That's good. Alright, so I cleaned this up as much as I could. Does not look good. It's got this big mole on it. I wonder, here, I'll try using the whatever it's called, the melamine sponge, but, that's probably not, I can't do it too much. It's gonna screw up the texture. Yeah, that's as good as it's gonna get. Alright. Oops. Alright, let's see if we can turn this into something good. This has been, whew. This has been some time coming. Holy crap. Oh shit, everyone loves this song. Hey, look, the Q-tip counter is accurate. Look at all that. I used all the Q-tips. Ugh. I didn't realize there was some Q-tip dust. This is what we're down to, folks. We're getting to the bottom of the barrel. We actually have a lot more of them over there, but I'm trying to really make sure I use every part of the buffalo here. Q-tip's a static value? No, of course not. Why do you think that? Type Q-tip right now. Why would it be a static value? I guarantee you it will not be the same number as last time. See? 5,000. Oh, wait, that's Kelsey. Never mind. Hold on. I'm all out of Q-tips. One moment. See? 6546. See, that's way different. I think last time it was 6564 or something like that. I use less. Well, I use less. It's because we have a machine. That's what I've been dropping them into that cleans the Q-tips off and recycles them for use. So that's why it goes back down. It'll fluctuate kind of a lot based on how efficiently the machine is running and how efficiently I'm running and things like that. So. Okay. Bro, we are making it happen here. Ultrasonic cleaner for Q-tips. Exactly. You know what's up. Glad you guys are understanding how this all works with that explanation. What would Q-tips be called if they weren't allowed to... What? What? Cotton swabs, right? Oh yeah, Q-tips the brand. Whoops. Guys, we're really doing it. Oh. So, oh yeah, so I was thinking on like Tuesday, I would probably retry that, the hyper early stream, but start even earlier, like something like 5 or something like that. Maybe we'll continue these controllers or something, or maybe we can knock out all the 64 controllers, because we have like barely any 64 controllers left at all. But what I'd really like to do is just sit down and finish all of something one time. That would be so damn satisfying. That's 8 p.m. Eastern. Damn, I need to start it even earlier, dude. That's still so damn late for East Coast folks. That's what I've been trying to do, is get a little bit earlier for East Coast folks, man. Some of my best friends are East Coast folks. We got Neo Mecha Sonic and Clearlight. And I think Noodle Neck too, right? King of APOC! Lizard Brain, of course! Yeah, that's insane, dude. It's so late. What the fuck? You're almost all the way east, to be honest. Wait, what? You're almost all the way east? What does that mean? Like the very bottom right tip of Florida? Wait, no, Maine sticks out further than Florida, right? Are you in the top right corner of Maine? 8 a.m. Seattle time is best for East Coasters. Oh my. Well, don't count on that. I like to stay up late, but... appreciate my West Coast friendly streams. Well, I mean, because I'm on the West Coast, you're never going to not have a West Coast friendly stream for sure, but... Alright, cool. That one's got. What else do we have here? Ooh, that's a really good looking one. And this guy. Sorry, on 2 a.m. for you. What the hell? Where do you... You must live in Europe, sir. Whew. All right. Let's make this controller work. Last controller, I reckon. Let's see. I'm trying to clean it like super thoroughly. I thought I did on the other ones, but each one of them required me to open it again and try again, so I'm getting annoyed. Okay, one more Q-tip. That's all I need, I think. There we go. Yeah, thanks everyone for joining, by the way, tonight. These longer ones, they wear me out, man. Especially after working all day. But, you guys hanging out gives me the energy to go on. Oof. There we go. And now we're going to have a very good tomorrow, now that the repair guy doesn't need to waste his time working on very simple things. Okay. That will need to be cleaned. Okay, why is this not aligned properly? This one doesn't seem to want to align right. Why? Was it because of that cable? Oh! No, it's not. Wait. Sorry, one sec, guys. What the fuck is going on here? Let's try another one. Why is it not quite aligned properly? Oh, I think yeah, it does. Never mind. There we go. I see now. Fixed. Beautiful. All right. Whew, here it comes. Right isn't working again. What the hell? Now it's working. Why does right seem like so resistant? Every single time. Oops, I did the left one. Could the fault be the cable? It could be, yes, but in this case I would say no. It is not the fault of the cable in this case. Man, that was so crazy. You guys remember when the 64 controller had that one cable? Holy shit. That was the worst, dude. We were working on the 64 controller, axing various parts. It was set up so that it would always be holding the Z button. It was super weird. There it goes. Yeah, right's not working. Let's try replacing the pad before we replace the receiver. Oh, could that be it? Yeah, I'll just try replacing the pad really quick. What was I saying? Completely forget. Oh yeah, sorry, the controller. Oh my god, so sorry about that, guys. My brain just stopped working. I gotta go to sleep.
I lurk more than chat for sure and just want to tell you I appreciate you and hope this event
Oh.
gives you a couple seconds of energy to go over that.
Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate you. You do give me the energy. Ah, focus. Okay, so yeah, we ran into the weirdest 64 controller. It was always holding Z. So, you know, first I suspect, okay, maybe Z is like held down somehow, the little button silicone pad thingy, right? Makes sense, right? Wrong. So I go ahead and clean out the Z, clean out the pad. That doesn't fix it. I resolder all the joints associated with Z. Okay, that doesn't work. I then replace the Z little micro circuit board that connects to the circuit board. That doesn't work. I go, okay, let's replace the circuit board entirely. Replace that. That doesn't work. Holy shit. The last common denominator, the last piece that is held up amongst all of this changes was none other than the cord. I have never seen a cord cause a button to be constantly pressed before. But it was the freaking cord the whole time. Crazy. I brought that up to the repair guy and he was like, I have no idea how that could happen. So yeah, super weird. Yeah, it was kind of a mind-blowing thing, so I just, after that one, after I discovered it was the cord, I just fixed it and said, alright, no more 64 controllers for me tonight. This is a little too crazy. Hey, what do you know? 1, 2, 3, 4... Oops. That's another good working Super Nintendo controller, folks. Plus 20, bringing us up to 300. Whoa, Riddler on the roof. Hey, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Thanks a lot, Riddler. Yeah. Another creative kickflip there. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Whew. We did it. $315 worth of fixed stuff for the store, including, including yeah, very big night. 6 GameCube controllers and 6 Super Nintendo controllers. I want to take on the Super Nintendo thing again. Whew. But for now, I'm tired. Just a reminder, everybody, tomorrow is the day off. I take Monday off every day of the week. Because I just turn into too much of an asshole, like, if I don't have just one day off a week. And it's really hard for me to take a day off, so it's like, it's weird, you know? I feel anxious the whole day, but I think just sitting around doing nothing for a day really fixes the brain and the body. So, yeah, thanks everybody for joining tonight. Join the Discord. Check out the YouTube page. I've been uploading VODs every day again. So, check it out. I will see you guys again Tuesday or Wednesday. Or no, definitely Tuesday. But what time Tuesday, I can't say. So, it might be super early. You never know. So, you know, hang out. Anyway, I'll see you guys around. Let's go raid somebody who's really cool. Who's online on a Sunday night? I'm still going to be here for, I imagine, 2 hours or so, picking up this mess we've made tonight, but... Oh.
Oh. Going back to Shook's Island? Wrong. We go into Sequisha's late night streaming emporium. Sequisha's like my one insight into what Twitch plays. Like, he's always playing like the hardcore real shit that you guys are all into. You know, I'm a nerd, so I'm into shit like Resident Evil and Nier and stuff like that. This guy's playing the games that Twitch knows, like Rust and Escape from Tarkov, Dead by Daylight, stuff like that. So anyway, catch you guys later. Everybody have a fantastic night. I will see you all Tuesday.